All right, so you guys are going to take 30 minutes, and I'm guessing that Swole and Isabu will lead the search while the spellcasters cast ritual spells.
Because I want to take some period of time to take advantage of the acoustics and just play. So, is it going to take more time if the only people who are searching are just me and Swole? I mean, because if the rituals are preparing if the spellcasters are preparing their rituals, then is it the case that it's just me and Swole exploring for items?
Right.
All right, well then, I guess I'll just have to explore them. I won't be able to regale them with tales of past heroes.
I mean, you can just sing.
So, you do have the option to take a short rest. So, if you take a short rest, those of you who have abilities that reset on a short rest, or have abilities that trigger on a short rest, such as the wizard, it's arcane recovery, they can regain some spell slots. Or spending hit dice to heal yourselves and not requiring the player to heal you. Now, a short rest takes an hour, but during that hour, you can undertake light activity, such as searching for half of that time. So basically, you guys can take a half an hour to search and get your ritual spells done and all of that shit, and then you can also catch your breath for 30 minutes, kind of recharge some of your abilities, things like that. But it takes you out of the flow for an hour.
It does. Is that something we want to do?
I think we should keep going.
I'm going to say an hour is a very long time.
That's a long ass time, man.
What I'm saying is, if you're taking the 30 minutes to do the rituals and the search, 30 more minutes for what it gives you isn't a negligible cost, I'll say.
I mean, my Song of Rest, because I want to play anyways in this great acoustic thing. My Song of Rest is going to boost the normal stuff that we're going to have on a short rest.
I'll just search the entire time.
No, it says it's only take 30 minutes. So we can, during the short rest, we would be able to do everything that we wanted to do during the hour period.
Okay.
So it wouldn't matter.
I'll say we do it.
All right, I guess. Yeah, we'll do the hour then, BZ.
All right. I'll use my Song of Rest.
Short rest.
Do a short rest, yeah.
All right, so what ritual spells are you spellcasters casting?
So I'm going to do the Purified Food and Drink. And Anthony, I don't know what you want to do.
I'd like to cast Find Familiar.
All right.
So if you're doing Find Familiar,
Yeah.
Find Familiar does have a material cost.
Right. I have it. I have the materials for it.
So you have the brazier and the 25 gold worth of incense and shit?
Yeah, it's in my inventory. I have incense, herbs, charcoal, brace, brazier.
All right, so you can summon a familiar during the short rest. Those of you who are going to be spending hit dice can do so and gain a D6, Mike?
It is a D6. It is. I thought I put it in the thing. It says if you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points by spending hit die at the end of the short rest. Each of those creatures regains a extra 1d6 hit points.
All right. So the way that spending hit dice work, you have a number of hit dice based on your level. They're exactly equal to your level. You roll whatever your hit die is. For example, Henry has D8s for his hit die. So if he's trying to get hit dice back, say he wants to spend 2 hit die, he'll roll 2d8. He'll get those hit points back, and then he'll also get an additional d6 thanks to, matter of fact, thanks to the acoustics in the room.
Yes, Lord.
Accompanied with the Song of Rest, you're going to get an additional d6 plus 2 back.
Ooh. Okay.
So is this everybody who does that?
Anybody who's spending hit dice. So whether you want to spend hit dice or not,
Definitely me too.
I definitely
So-
do. And hit die replenish during a long rest?
yes, you get half of your hit dice back on a long rest.
Excellent.
All right. So, and just so I understand this, so if I have 4 hit die, I can use 2 hit die at 1d6, but 2 d6.
Yeah, if you have a d6 for your hit die, yes.
Well, mine just I don't know what mine says. Like I just know I have 4 total.
So on your character sheet, it's to say 4 something d something.
Mine doesn't. It says total 4. Let me just click it, see what it says. Does that mean 3 then? I mean, I just
Oh, right underneath it, dog.
Yeah, right there. Right there.
Huh?
It says, it says the total, and then
Mine doesn't say anything. See?
how did you manage that?
I don't know.
Good job, B. The Bard. Okay. Let's see.
I got you. I think it's a d8.
Yeah.
Look, I think I'm getting a little lost. Die, like, I know we're taking the rest. Why do we need to do a hit die? I thought we just get like life.
No, not on a short rest. Not on a short rest.
Well,
A long
in the
rest,
chat,
you
mine
automatically,
does have
yeah,
D8.
cards are d8s.
Yeah, you're a D8, Mike Scott.
Okay, so if I use this one roll, this counts as one of my hit die, so I should put down on the total hit die.
Correct.
Okay.
And so basically you would have 3 hit die available now until you finish a long rest.
Okay.
In case you guys short rested again, or there's an ability that drains hit dice, or you have an ability that spins hit dice.
Yes.
But you would have 3 hit dice available if you spend 1 for the short.
And with the Song of Rest, we get 1d6 plus 2.
Yep.
Correct.
So the first roll is a 2d whatever it is
Right.
plus.
Or however many dice you want to roll. You can roll 2, 3, or...
What else do you use hit die for?
Good question.
Well, especially.
What else?
Other uses of hit dice.
So some monsters have abilities that drain your life and will drain your hit dice. None of you have abilities that use hit dice, but there are some class race combinations that use hit dice to power different abilities. Mostly they're used for healing.
Okay.
Yes. Let's go.
Interesting.
16, 28.
So can I do a hit die roll?
If you want to, you would get a d6 because you're a wizard.
Right. So I can do the
and then-
ritual and do the hit die roll at the same time.
Yes, because you guys are getting a short rest. Everyone who's sitting in the short rest gets the ability to spend hit dice if you want to regain it.
Okay. Cool.
Definitely. So
Yeah, 1d6.
1d6
Whoa.
plus 2 for everybody.
No,
Yeah.
not for everybody.
Well-
Because my class would not give me 2d10. Mine would give me 2d10.
I mean, just whatever your hit dice
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so rangers get a d10, wizards get a d6, the cleric and the bard get d8s.
And then to keep track of it on the character sheet, we just I see there's a spot under the hit die so you can do like a mark a -2 or something like that?
No, it's all
Yeah.
All right, cool. Good job, Christus.
No, I didn't roll that one.
No, you definitely rolled that one.
I mean,
This is my hit dice.
that is a rolling d6.
No, but that was I had to do a d6 plus 3 though. That was my hit dice. The d6 plus 3.
No. You don't add your con modifier to it. You just get the die.
Oh, it's just a die.
Just a die. So
It's just the die.
So that was a 1, dude.
So,
but you get a second d6 plus 2 thanks to the acoustically augmented Song of Rest.
okay. So I get a roll. I get a roll one more time. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then roll another d6 plus 2.
D6.
No, I mean, what are you gonna use? How many you use? 3 or 4?
I have 5.
Oh, you got 5?
Yeah, I might as well roll it.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
I mean, how much do you have before you get to max health?
8.
No, I mean, you might as well.
Okay, so I get a total of 3 plus
So do I get the
1,
6 plus 2 on this one?
4.
You got 4 back.
So you rolled 2 ones.
So
Very impressive.
whatever your hit die are,
Yeah.
because I did Song of Rest, then you
I'm
roll
killing it today.
a d6 plus 2.
Is that
So
on
now,
the other side?
Nah, you just do it one time.
on my character
So
sheet,
what form? That
Yeah.
in my character sheet, on top of the hit die, it says total 3. So since I used it twice, do I scratch the 3 and put 1?
no. Wait, you only used 1. You only used 1.
I only use 1? Okay, so I scratch the 3 and put 2? Okay.
Wait, Anthony. There's a spot right underneath where it says 3. If you scroll over it, you'll see the arrows on the right show up. Press down on that so you know you have 1 less hit die for right now. You still you still have a total of 3.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah, for the time being, you just use 1.
Okay, so it's going to be... okay, I'll just put -1 then.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay, so do we... Yeah, that's what I was asking. Do we just negate the total, or do we put 1?
Do not change the total. Just that space right underneath the total. Yeah.
So what form is your familiar taking this time?
A lizard.
A lizard. Good job. All right.
All right, you have a lizard familiar.
Nah, what's Selma's lizard? Pug or something? What's Jub?
Go ahead and deduct 25 gold piece worth of incense off of your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of it. Incense is gone. Herbs is gone. Charcoal is gone. I still have the brazier, I would guess.
Yes, that is reusable. Yes, that is reusable.
How? That's genius.
Cool.
That's pretty damn good.
All right, so do you want everything that you guys got in your search, or do you want like the highlights?
I have a question about that. Like, the stuff that we get, if we have enough space to carry it, can we just sell it if we don't want it, or is it more a situation where it's like, okay, we got this stuff, and now we have to make choices based on what we have, on what we got.
I mean, all right. Say there's a series of textbooks that none of you are interested in. You could sell them and split the money, or you can give them to someone if they say, "Hey, I want that for XYZ reason or whatever." However, you guys want to split up the treasure, it's up to you. I'm just here to tell you what you got. How you try to divvy it up, or what the case is entirely up to you guys.
All right. Well, just separate it like this is the highlights, and then in the group note, because I'm gonna write everything in the group loop. So just tell me what the highlights are, and then give me like a general stuff for the things we probably don't want, and I'll just like write like 25 uninterested books or something like that.
Okay. All right. So, your highlights. You've got a book of prophecy. You have a tome on roll a d6.
On what?
Roll a d6. One is called a Tome of Understanding. It contains intuition and insight exercises.
Intuition, insight. Okay. So our investigation person will benefit from that.
You have 2 onyx statuettes, 2 gilded onyx statuettes, a total of 57 gold, 101 silver, and 11 platinum.
Ooh, shit. What did
Make a grill.
There are 2 ornate swords, a set of ornate splint mail,
Is that heavy class weaponry? Heavy class armor?
Splint mail.
splints, I think, is medium.
So I could wear that if I wanted to.
Potentially. Let me double check.
Splint mail. I got you, Beezy. Splint mail is heavy armor.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. A set of ornate scale mail, a bejeweled harness, a belt with the golden face of a goblin for the buckle, another belt with the male symbol and the female symbol for the buckle.
So like transgender?
What's that?
So like transgender symbol?
I'm not. What is the transgender symbol? Let me look it up.
It's like a circle with 2 arrows coming out of it.
No. It's more the male symbol and the female symbol with the circle.
Oh, okay.
So there's still 2 circles. It's not one circle with both symbols ejecting. It's one male circle interlocked with a female circle.
Okay.
It's a sex belt. Haha.
Okay. An ornate whip and 2 spell books. Now, for your general stuff, you have 5 sets of leather armor, 2 sets of chain armor, 7 swords, 5 spears, 3 crossbows. If I'm going too fast, I apologize. Let me know when you want me to start over.
I don't know, man. What the fuck is the first one? What is it? So it was leather armor, 5 sets of leather armor, 2 sets of what?
Chain armor?
Cane armor?
Chain.
Chain. Okay, that's what I'm wearing. Chain armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's after that, BZ?
7 swords.
Okay.
5 spears.
All right.
6 daggers. A bow. 3 crossbows. Oh, Henry, I need a D100 from you.
D100. Okay.
All right. So, you guys find jewelry.
Ooh.
In the amount as follows. You find 5 tiger eye agates. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Agate.
Ah, yes.
You have 3 opals, an emerald, 2 rubies, 2 sacks of what appears to be sapphire dust, a sack of what appears to be ruby dust, a sack of what appears to be emerald dust, and 2 sacks of what appears to be diamond dust.
Fuck yeah.
Then we're rich.
Well, at least now if somebody actually dies, I can bring you back to life.
Okay. Why? Because you're rich?
Yes.
What was before the diamond dust? It was.
You got the emerald.
I have 2 sacks of sapphire dust, 1 sack of ruby dust, 1 sack of I don't know dust, and 2 sacks of diamond dust.
Emerald.
Yeah, it was emerald.
Emerald. Okay. Thank you.
And finally, 35 textbooks and 75 scrolls.
Well, Christus, you have a lot of reading to do.
Yeah, I found this. So these spell books, do they have spells in them? Like if I read them, will I learn new spells?
So, the process of learning a spell is an actual process that you kind of have to go through. Because not everybody writes their spells the same, so you kind of have to decipher what spell it is and then kind of transcribe it from their notes into your spell book in your own unique shorthand or formula, however you transcribe your spells.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's a process where but there are spells in there for you to learn.
Gotcha. I'm wondering, could I learn this during the short rest?
No.
Okay. Is it because it takes too long?
Yes.
Okay. How long would it take?
Well, you have to take a long rest to learn one of the spells.
Okay.
So yeah, it takes 8 hours of effort to basically learn a spell.
Right. Cool. It's maybe in the time. But I'll keep the spell books. You guys don't mind.
So,
We're keeping everything. It's in the group. I got it in the group, man.
Okay.
So you guys are laden down with loot.
All right.
Anyone who comes upon you will describe you as looters.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You've rested. Christus, you get your spell slot back.
Cool.
Are you getting it's your 3rd level, right?
Yes.
All right. So are you getting a 2nd level spell back, or are you getting 2 first level spells back?
I'm getting 2 first level spells back.
All right. All right. So, are you guys ready to proceed further into this area?
I believe so.
Now, is anyone going to put on the armor or equipment, anything else that you found in this room?
I'll say, Mike.
Yeah, I need to look at the thing. Can I equip whips? Or is that only for casters? Yeah.
Whips. Ooh. I got that long distance with some Simon Belmont shit. Now, a whip would be considered a simple weapon, right?
No, but he's a bard. Bards are proficient with whips.
Okay.
So I could equip it.
You can. It's a martial weapon.
You can use it if you choose to do so.
And Mike's got the whip is 1d4 slashing.
1d4 slashing.
Yes.
Are there any benefits to it? Because or is it?
It has reach.
Yes.
Like instead of attacking the square next to you, you attack 10 foot away. So you don't attack here. You attack here.
Oh shit! I wasn't looking at it.
And you got a
right, well, instead of here, you attack here or here.
And it is a finesse weapon, so.
So that means.
And you can use.
I would use.
You can use your dexterity instead of your strength.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, and the what was it? Scale mail. Is scale mail heavy or is that medium?
Let's see. Scale mail is medium.
Medium.
Okay, so right now I'm wearing a chain shirt that has 20 defense. Is the chainmail? Is the scale mail more than that?
Okay, so you're currently wearing the chain shirt.
Chain shirt, yes.
So your chain shirt is your AC will be 13 plus your Dex modifier, max 2. If your Dex modifier is over 2, then it can only go up to 2. The scale mail is 14 plus your Dex modifier.
Okay, so my Dex modifier is the big number that's in the circle.
Correct.
Okay, so it would be more defense for me.
I think you go up 1, right? You go from the scale shirt or the chain shirt, which was 13.
Well, it says 20 on mine.
So. Wait, your AC is 20?
No, my AC is 17.
And what is your Dex modifier?
The modifier, which is the big number, is 14.
Or the big number, not the...
Oh, the dark number is 2.
Okay.
The smaller number numerically is your modifier.
Okay.
So if it's 14, your modifier is a 2.
Okay. So if I was to put, it would be the same thing then? It would be, my armor class would be 17 because you said it's 14. You said it's 15, the scale mail?
Scale mail was 14 plus your Dex modifier.
So that would only be 16. So that would make my armor class go down then.
Were you using a shield as well?
Yes, I was using a shield. I'm wearing it just says regular shield.
Okay, so that's what it
is.
Yeah,
shield's another +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you would go up to 18.
Okay, so then I would like to do that, and I would like to replace my shield with the ornate shield. But that's not gonna affect anything, right? Like I'm still gonna have the same defense from it. It's just gonna look different, right? Okay.
And
that you're aware of.
Keep in mind, Mike Scott, wearing the scale mail, you lose your stealth advantage. Or you get a disadvantage for wearing scale mail for your stealth.
Yeah, you're not sneaky. Or not as sneaky. It's harder to be sneaky.
Okay. The whip that we have, let me look at it. The ornate whip. The ornate part of it is just like a descriptor. It's not like it's not like it does anything different than a regular whip, or not to my knowledge.
Right. It's a black leather whip. It has a ruby in the hilt, and there are metal studs along the upper portion of it, and the tip is like 5 weighted heads.
Okay. So, on my character sheet, it already has like shield and I guess I'd have to add whip. But do I just
correct?
Do I just like change the name to put ornate in there, or
you can just write ornate whip if that's what you want to call it.
But I want to make sure it does. It adds the thing in the character sheet, so I just click it and it does the right thing.
Yes, as of right now, when you use it, it's a regular ass whip.
See.
And what was the other armor we had last time?
The what?
The other armor?
It was the
split
other
mail.
armor was I had split mail and ornate scale mail.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
All right, so I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep the chain shirt I have, but I'm gonna change to the ornate whip, and I'm gonna change to the ornate shield.
Okay. Now the scale mail does have a fish-like motif, and the splint mail has a bovine motif. Okay, so you guys have taken an out. During that time, you guys have thoroughly searched the alcoves and come upon many treasures. During this time, Christies was able to summon forth a... what kind of spirit is your familiar?
It was a lizard, wasn't it?
That's the animal form it's taken.
Oh,
but is it a celestial spirit? Is it a fiendish spirit? Or is it a fey spirit?
Ooh. Choices. Yeah, yes. That was Mike might have gone.
Yeah, excellent. What's funny? All right, well, Henry, you were able to invoke the Morning Lord's blessings.
Yes. And, can I do my prayer, Beezy?
You may certainly do your prayer.
All right. So I'm going to invoke the spirit of LaToya Jackson.
Oh, yes.
Everybody bow your head. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay, God.
And with that, the 4 vials that you have chosen to purify sparkle. They change color in the vial, going from a purplish to a blue to clear.
Purple to blue to clear. Okay.
They appear to be fizzy, as if some air has been suffused in the liquid.
All right. I feel like it'll be harder to deceive somebody if the drinks look that different. But we'll go with it. Oh, no, I have an idea. Yes, let's do this.
Yes, so now that we have traced this back, what kind of spirit is your familiar? Is it a fey spirit? Is it a celestial spirit? Or is it a fiendish spirit?
It's a fey.
Okay. So during this time, you're able to invoke a fey spirit who joins you in the form of a lizard. He's medium size or it's a small lizard.
Right.
About the size of a grown, healthy iguana.
Ooh.
That's pretty big.
Yes, it is.
Actually, do I have a choice to make it small if I wanted to?
If you'd like, yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted it to be as small as possible so that it can fit through tight spaces if we needed it to.
Okay.
So, like, maybe the size of my palm?
He is the size of a bearded dragon.
Okay.
All right.
But can he breathe with fire?
You gotta invoke the dragon breath on him.
Don't dragon breath.
Well, that work. Yeah. What? That's so funny.
And nothing side comments.
Oh, okay. I wish I could participate, but that's too damn bad. Wait. No, I'm just joking. Just being a little salty.
Of course you are.
Oh, you notice that Quiznos thinks the lizard looks tasty.
Oh, man. I'm going to put the lizard in my pocket.
Okay. All right. So you guys are laden down with, sacks full of equipment. You got spears strapped to your backs. A couple of the sacks of loot are suspended between two spears that you guys have lashed together to create a, little carrying harness for all the loot.
Who is our strongest?
As you progress down the hallway, now who is your strongest character?
How do we tell? Is that
Whose strength is the highest?
Definitely not me. I don't say I have a.
I got a 4, so I guess that's.
I don't say I'm definitely a 1 modifier.
I think I'm a -1. Maybe I went up to 1.
What's the number in the bubble?
So I'm at
13.
Yeah, I'm at 13 as well.
Okay. So yeah, none of you are exceedingly strong.
Okay.
Those of you with a 13 are stronger than average, but not by a whole lot.
Okay.
Those of you who are at like 10 or 11 are average strength.
I'm at 8.
Yeah, so you're below average strength.
So frail.
But I mean, you're quick.
I was just wondering, just in case, we come across somebody, because y'all probably have to cast a spell, and if y'all need me to hold stuff, I can just hold stuff.
Yes.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Oh, man.
So you guys progressed down the tunnel from the direction the Minotaur was blocking.
Oh shit, Beezy, did we chop off one of the horns of the Minotaur?
I did you?
Yes.
I mean, I know that you tried to shave some, and you got some Minotaur horn shavings, but you also were contemplating cutting its head off. I didn't know.
Yeah. So Isabeau says that we have sliced off one horn.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So is one person taking it, or is that group loot?
Throw it in the group loot.
All right.
Yeah, we'll do something with it later.
All
right. You managed to shear the scalp of the Minotaur and get one of the horns.
Ooh. So great.
I love it.
All right. So the hallway leads down, and it is a declining hallway. You can tell that you're actually going deeper into the ground as you transgress this hallway.
Oh boy.
Eventually, the hallway itself starts to widen. Let me get perception checks.
Oh dear.
Perception.
Perception. Ooh, fuck.
All right. Well, so you notice the roof itself has pretty much leveled off at a certain point. So even though the hallway continues to descend, it's like the roof is increasing in height. You also notice that there may be hatches along the wall to allow entrance into this cave from something above where you guys currently are. But at this point, the roof is about 50 foot above you.
Shit. We do have rope. That'll probably just be to lower down.
I want to inform the group of everything you just said.
I figured you would. That's why I said it out loud.
Yes. So, man. All right, this thing is way up there, so we need to get to it, right?
Finally, the narrower hallway opens up into a pretty expansive. It's like an entryway. The entryway itself is dark. There is, however, a large, ornate, gilded door at the end of this hallway. The door itself is about 20 foot tall. It appears to be made of some lacquered wood. There are what appear to be iron bandings and hinges to the door. And the emblem of the Sphinxmen, as you guys have come across, with the pyramid, with the Sphinx imposed over it, adorns both of the doors.
So I'm assuming since we can see the hinges, it swings inward towards us?
That would be your guess.
Okay. Can't bust it open. Is there like a keyhole or?
So as you're starting to pick out details of this door in this dark hallway, movement catches your eye.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Okay. That's shitty.
That drops down from the ceiling and posts up in front of the door.
Ooh, I like her.
Do
Hey, I wanna go and
any
talk
of
to
us
her.
recognize her, BZ? Like, do any of us recognize, like, recognize the, I guess, Sphinx-like Sphinx chick that has come down?
I would assume that you all recognize a Sphinx at this point, although you do not recognize this particular Sphinx.
Oh, okay.
Who wants to talk to her?
I don't say.
That'd be me.
Yeah.
Well, no, because if it's a Sphinx, the Sphinx don't communicate with humans, do they? Like, there's a riddle in the Sphinx, isn't there?
I don't say Sphinxes usually have the riddles.
Only one way to find out.
Okay. Well, then I will go and speak with the Sphinx as non-aggressively, as non-threatening as possible. I'll go and speak to them.
You know what?
And make sure you mention my name, Isabu. Like, just talk about me while you talk to the Sphinx.
I assure you, I will not. But if you want to come up with me,
Hey, can I come with you then?
You can come with me.
Mm-hmm.
If
Okay,
you
I'll come with you.
promise to put business first.
Oh my god.
All right.
Do you promise to put business first?
Hold up. Before you walk up there, let me cast that on Isabeau.
Okay. All right. So you approach the Sphinx. So she stands from her forepaws to the shoulder, about 8 foot tall.
Oh Jesus!
Wingspans about 15 foot.
Impressive.
The body itself is about no, I'm sorry. Wingspan's 30 foot, 15 on the side.
Ah.
And yeah, she's about 10 foot long.
8 feet.
Her eyes are a aquamarine, and they're kind of just like orbs. There's no pupil that you can discern. Once you're within about 30 foot, her voice calls out, "Who approaches?"
I'm going to say an admirer.
Wait a sec. I just literally asked you, were you going to put business before pleasure?
No, it's not pleasure. I just want to get to know her, man. That's it.
That's pleasure.
That's pleasure.
Who approaches? Who
it is I.
is the admirer?
Oh Lord! Now she's talking to me.
It is I, Christus, a lover of all beasts.
Swole, get the arrow ready.
And I tell
Wait.
I tell the Sphinx, and he is accompanied by Isabeau, disciple of Inigo, who relishes in all compassion that you can show us and my compatriot.
So she cocks her head to the side and kind of seems to be contemplating what has just been said. So a lover of beasts and the disciple of Inigo approach the door.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do we go?
I don't want to fight this thing.
To what purpose do you seek entrance to the great chamber?
We seek entry to strengthen our compassion and to gain further knowledge.
And the lover of beasts? What beasts do you seek beyond these doors?
I was just trying to seek where you came from and your origin. I don't really care about other beasts like that anymore. It's really all about you now. You know? I'm just mesmerized. Let's just put it that way. Just being a little mesmerized.
Have you forgotten what happened the last time that you wore the thing and almost got destroyed? Have you forgotten that? Playing with these gods.
What happened? I mean, this Sphinx is a lot more. I don't know. Just seems a lot more graceful, don't you think?
You are making assumptions.
Right. Okay.
I mean,
Okay, I get it. Maybe I am making assumptions. I just got carried away by the beauty, you know.
As we all do. Understandable. Once again, business over pleasure. Let's get inside, and then once we're inside, you can chat her up.
So the Sphinx sits on her haunch. assuming a regal stance, and folds her wings in. A disciple of Inigo would know what today is. Repeat the import of today and the ritual that transpires beyond in the Great Hall, and you shall be admitted entrance, disciple of Inigo.
I was fired.
Today is the day we sacrifice the Virgin to summon our demon lord. The ritual above is to summon our demon lord.
How do you know that? Are you guessing? Or do you actually know?
Are we having this conversation in front of her, or are you just like nudging me?
Yeah, I'm just whispering in your ear.
Because I wrote it down.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, never mind then.
She chuckles slightly. Demon Lord, you say, disciple of compassion. And what demon lord do you think we summon?
I do not think. I know it is the beholder.
And you, Beastmaster, Beast Lover, do you have anything else to add before
God, please don't.
I reveal where I come from and how you can return there with me?
Oh, you know, on second thoughts, I just realized I can't really come with you. I actually have somewhere to go. So I know, like, you're still beautiful and everything, but, you know, I just have, like, I have to accompany my friends on their tasks.
No, I'm nudging you in the side. I'm saying no. Take the cookies. No, what are you doing? I'm nudging you in the side. I'm saying no. You better fuck her.
I thought you guys said business
You
before
already
pleasure.
You already fucked up. Goddamn me, fucking damn Fredonia. You are gonna fuck this damn Sphinx. I'm nudging you in the side saying this.
I'm still confused right now.
I'm telling you, you are gonna do everything you can to fuck that damn Sphinx.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
Yeah. All right. You know, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm talking to the Sphinx right now. I'm gonna say that. I changed my mind. I know I've been changing my mind a lot, but you know, I've just been through a lot. We just fought a Minotaur in the back.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Take it back.
When you say we just fought a Minotaur in the back, her turquoise eyes darken to a very deep ocean blue. And she roars in the hallway.
My Lord.
What?
My Lord.
Dang it! I'm sorry, I fucked up.
What have you done?
Swole, you got that arrow ready?
I have my hands are full. What do you want me to do?
My Lord.
Oh
my Lord.
Oh my God.
all right.
I don't know. I thought we had control of the situation. I thought we had control of the situation.
Try to smooth it over.
No, please. Oh God. Mike Scott, do you want me to run up and help?
No. I'm gonna use my talking skills, and I'm gonna say to the Sphinx, oh, how he jests. He is merely as a fellow disciple of compassion. He is merely testing your compassion. We jest. He just wants to flirt.
As you're talking, the room itself is no longer dimly lit. It is surgically bright in here. Her eyes have almost marbled at this point. They're still the dark blue that they were, but now there are streaks of white flashing around the eyes. She's still just sitting there, but her wings fly out. As she expands her wings, you notice that the blue that the wings were, it looks like they're starting to arc with electricity.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna turn to Isabel and say how sorry I am. I didn't mean to.
Yep.
And I'm going to turn to Acrisius, and I'm going to say, please run. You don't have the HP. I'm going to try to smooth this over. Run back to the group right now. You don't have the HP. Please.
Oh, no. So I'm going to go back to the group.
Oh, my
Yes,
God.
go back to the group. And BZ, I'm going to take the belt that has the male and female symbol on it, and I'm going to take some of the jewelry, maybe 2 of the tiger eyes, 2 of the opals, and that's it. And I'm going to lay them in front of her, and I'm going to back up to try to get back to the group.
All right. So, as you're starting to gather these things, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, Lord.
Getting into battle formation?
I really don't want to.
I feel like we have to get ready for battle.
I guess we do. Fuck's sake.
Okay, yeah, we're getting ready to fight.
Yeah. I guess we want to do some strategic positioning.
Yeah, I was going to stand in the back.
Very good. I'm going to move up 20 feet, and I'm going to go into guard position. Oh, you haven't moved yet.
Yeah, I was right next to
All right.
All right.
Let me get initiative checks from everyone.
All right, let's do it. Am I taking those things out of my inventory, or?
I have a note of them. You said 2 tiger eyes, 2 opals, and the belt, right?
Correct.
So if you're still planning on making that offering, certainly those items.
I will make that offering because I'm not 100% sure this is about to go into battle. So for me, I'm still going to make that offering until she does some sort of movement or whatever.
Say, Mike Scott, please use your maximum charisma skills right now.
I'm trying my best.
So I do need an initiative check from you.
My bad.
No worries.
Oh, Lord. Maybe I should what?
Maybe you should upgrade that armor class.
Dog, maybe, dog.
I guess.
Dog, I might need that shit, dog.
All right. So, Birdie Mae,
Yeah.
you have the quickest reaction to this situation. You see things are deteriorating rather quickly. So you are quickest to act. So what are you doing, sir?
Okay. So Mike Scott, you're within 30 feet of her.
I don't know how close I am, but I'm close. I'm in the danger zone, though.
Shit. So I want to actually move near Mike Scott. And I think... Fuck, no, because she's going to attack before you get a chance to do anything.
She is.
And if I attack first, it's on.
No, I can take a hit. My HP is all the way to the top. Like I'm actually like during the short rest, I have full HP, dog. So
We don't know how hard.
no, we don't. But I mean, it's better to have one. I mean, have you ever seen Party White, dog? That shit's horrible. I mean, if somebody has a goal, dog, let it be the bard.
Real quick, I do have high charisma as well, so I can help with the talking.
All right, I don't know if this is gonna be any talking. If she's going to Avatar mode, dog. When Aang goes to the Avatar mode, dog, he's not laughing and goofing around anymore, dog. He's serious. So I don't know. I think it's past the time for talking, real talk.
All right. So as this metagame conversation is going on, you get a brief flash of the Sphinx being even more offended at tokens presented to her that she recognizes as stolen.
All right, so she sees the stuff we put in front of her as stolen.
Okay.
Yeah, so I tell everybody that it's about to go down.
All right.
You might want to try and attack, dog, because there's no talking our way out of this.
Yes. So, all right, Beezy, I'm gonna move up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. I'm gonna move up here. Hopefully, I'm gonna go into guard mode again. Hopefully, she sees me as a threat coming towards her.
No, Beezy, where am I on the map right now? Like while I was having this conversation, like where was I?
Anywhere within 5 feet of this square, or 10 feet of this square. Yeah, you can be there.
Okay.
All right. So, Birdie Mae, you're dodging.
I'm dodging.
That brings us to the Necromancer Romance.
Hopefully, Lord.
Oh my god, I really want to laugh right now, but I can't. So
you're close to him as well, Necromancer. You're close to where Isabeau is because you were trying to talk to him.
He sent Icaristus back to the back.
Oh, he's in the back?
Yes, that is danger waiting
But
to happen.
I'm gonna activate my chill touch.
Very good. Draw attention.
Yep.
Are you in range?
Yeah. It's 120 feet range. I feel like I am.
Yeah, you're definitely in range.
Okay. So looks like I didn't roll so great.
Yeah. So, summoning forth the spectral claw that you've come to know and love.
Right.
It swipes at her, and she looks at it as it just harmlessly passes to the right of her face.
Dang it.
Are you doing any moving or anything?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. right, I need a reflex save for Christmas. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. All right.
Good.
Fantastic. All right. So she rises up into the air. She's about 5 foot off of the ground with a mighty push of her wings.
Mm-hmm.
A small orb of lightning flies out from her forehead and explodes at your feet. You manage to dodge out of the way and don't take any damage.
Ooh. Okay. That was close.
And so was it the diving, avoiding, or did you do the Matrix?
Oh, shit.
Backflip.
Oh, shit.
I think I did like a jump and flinch.
Jump and flinch. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man, I'm so fucked.
All right, and then I need a reflex or dexterity save from everyone.
Oh, fuck. Dexterity save.
What?
Ooh, man.
It's nice knowing you guys, man.
You ain't
It's been
kidding.
It's been a great campaign.
No, I have,
Wow.
All right, so she flies over Isabu and then dives shortly past you. As she's diving, a concussive force of wind jets out from her, creating a 30-foot sphere around her, or emanating from her.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, everything within 30 foot in all directions is just hit with this cyclone. If you failed your save, you take 12 points of damage if you're knocked prone. If you made your save, you take 6 and you're still standing.
Damn. All right.
Well, there goes all those health points.
So did I fail?
You failed.
Yes.
You
Yes.
definitely failed.
Everybody who rolled under a 10 failed.
Oh.
Lovely.
So what did you say happened to the people that failed?
You take 12 points of damage and you're
Uh-huh.
knocked prone.
Yeah.
To be 14. That means I'm at 12.
Lovely.
Damn, I have 2 hit points left. 2 seconds.
Lovely.
I'm prone.
Swole, you are still standing, sir.
Yes.
And she is standing there in all of her electric glory.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I would like to fire an arrow at her.
All right.
First, I'm going to move. Yeah, I'm going to move over here. Please, if I can do it. How can I move? And I'm going to fire an arrow.
All right.
Or maybe not.
All right. So you fire an arrow, and it sails wide. It appears like you were aiming at one of her wing joints, and she flaps her wing out of the way as it approaches.
Okay.
This is great.
Do I have one more attack left for my bonus?
You actually have another just regular attack as part of the attack action.
Oh, okay. Let me try it again. Actually, can I cast my 100 mark on her?
Yes. This is your last first level spell. Your last spell total, actually. So, until you take a long rest. But yes, you can Hunter's Mark the Sphinx. All right. That's your bonus action. Now, as you still have one more attack action, or one more attack in your attack action.
Yes, I want to fire on her again.
Alrighty.
Please don't roll a 1.
No guarantees, bro. Oh, what the fuck?
She's overpowering all of us.
2 2.
Yeah.
All right. So, you're casting the Hunter's Mark. You go to pull the bow back, having successfully cast your spell, but the wind, still whipping around the room, pushes your aim off, and the arrow just careens around the hallway.
Oh, that was successful.
That brings us to Mr. Dragmire.
All right. I will. I want to observe. Just try to look around and see. Is the wind that she is creating, like, is that going to be like something that prevents people from getting close to her, or like can I tell whether or not it's like a force field or anything like that, or is it just because she has a 30-foot wingspan?
It's kind of just that.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just going to attack. I'll attack with my whip. Wait a second. So if I attack from right here, would this be considered 15 feet away?
Yes.
So I need to move.
You'd have to move one closer.
Huh?
You'd need to move one closer.
Okay. Well, then I'll take my move closer, and I will attack with the brand new whip.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. So you fling out the whip and you slash the shit out of her rear leg. Blood flies out. She roars in pain, and yeah. It seems that the weapon did more damage than you would have thought it would have.
Okay.
Interesting.
So have I made a conclusion about it, or is it just something that I noticed?
I don't know. Have you made a conclusion about it?
I have not. It's just something I noticed.
It is something that you've noticed at this point. It's very ornate, and it definitely seems to have be inflicting more damage than you thought.
Okay.
All right. Are you moving? Doing anything else?
I'm not. I'm staying put.
Oh, also, let me. No, you don't have advantage, so no sneak attack. Oh, you don't have sneak attack anyway. You're not a rogue anymore. What do you mean?
So I want to look around the room and see if there's anything in the environment that might help us.
Nope.
So it's just the lights.
Yeah. And the lights are on that 50-foot roof. It seems like the entire roof is a light.
Fuck. I'm going to move. I'll be unprone and go. Come on. One.
All right, so standing up from prone takes half of your movement.
Half my movement, so I will move here. And I am going to cast... I'm going to cast Curse.
Curse.
I'm going to slap her right on the ass.
Ooh. Good old sexism.
All right.
And yeah, let's see if she gets cursed.
That's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. All right. You have cursed her.
Fuck yeah.
What curse are you laying upon her?
So I want her to have disadvantage on her attacks.
Okay. So, slapping her on the ass, do you invoke a particular curse?
Ooh. So I pray that all of your fighting going forward will doom you to failure. In the name of the Father, Son, and Nosferatu. Amen.
Damn it, Father, Son.
Henry, does that mean the spell is a concentration spell, so you can't cast any other spells?
Currently, I will not be able to... Well, as long as it's not another concentration spell.
Okay.
That's the only spell he can concentrate on. So while he's concentrating on it, he has disadvantage on
Attack rolls.
attack rolls.
Interesting. Okay. Might be able to do some more
So we
damage.
can only hope that we don't get murdered.
Right. I think I want to add on to your endeavor, Henry, or Crady Wayne.
All right.
Now, okay, wisdom at the start of each of its turns. Oh wow! And you deal extra damage to it.
Come on.
No, you gotta attack it.
Gotta attack it. Unfortunately. Gotta get close.
Now, is that for everybody or is that just you?
Oh, well, it says while cursed, the target... Well, it says while cursed, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
But that's not what you had said, though. You had said something different. Did Beasley accept that and make it so that's what it is, or like?
Well, I said disadvantage on attacks.
Right, which is more, I guess, more broad than that?
That's more broad, and yeah, that's up to Beasley.
It'd be more broad. Yes, I am allowing that curse.
Excellent. So everybody, you better go all out because this only lasts for a minute.
All right.
So, Christy, it is your go.
All right. I'm gonna use my ray of sickness and try to poison it. Poison.
Okay.
And where are you? There we go. There we go. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
All right.
That epic fail.
So some damage.
Damage. That's a 2d8 poison damage. So I'm just roll. Ooh.
That's 1d8.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let him check on the dogs real quick. All right, hold on.
That's 12. And she's poisoned. All right. So, stretch forth your hand. A beam of green energy shoots forth, hits her dead in the chest. She vomits almost immediately. And she appears woozy, almost staggering.
Okay.
Do you move?
I'm gonna get back up. I believe I'm prone.
Yes.
So
No.
I'll stand.
Yes, you help him.
Yeah.
You
So
stand?
yeah, I stand, and I can only use half my movement, right? So can I move here? Trying to okay, can I go here? Like not there, but here. This corner.
Great. The Sphinx looks around, does nothing. Oh.
She does nothing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that curse is something else.
No, because she has to do a save on every time it's her turn, and she has to win the save to even do a move. And then when she doesn't move, she attacks at disadvantage.
I'm going to move in striking distance.
All right.
Whoa, excuse me.
No, it's slow. If we move on the other side, then we can like double team or whatever. Like we'll whenever way she turns around.
Yeah. So if you attack from there, you have advantage on your attacks.
Okay. And I'm going to take a swipe with the short sword.
Ooh. You get damage on that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Second attack.
You don't get a 1d6 extra on that?
You do. Okay. That attack did 11.
And then I'm going to take another swipe.
Okay.
Nice.
Another D6. All right. So you come dashing up. Oh, and do you want to take your bonus attack?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh man,
Most definitely.
one flick of the
Final
wrist.
swipe.
You dare miss me?
With advantage, it hits.
Mm.
And a D6.
Mm.
21, 28. All right. So you come dashing up. As you approach, you slide in, hack her right forelimb,
Okay.
stand up out of your slide, come down with the same sword and hit her in the left shoulder, and then with the follow through with the left sword, you come across the right side of her cheek, leaving a very nasty gash right under her eye, almost popping her eye out.
Mm.
So she's there, bleeding, wobbly, and very, very hurt.
Nice.
All right, so I am just going to push the advantage. I'm going to attack.
All right. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That definitely hits. The fuck are you rolling so high? Oh, that's how. Jesus Christ.
What's
I'm just
going
rolling
on?
out.
What's it? Why is it? Is it an error or something?
No. You're just rolling high.
It's just the whip. The whip is doing more damage than he intended it to.
Yeah. So with that,
He had intended it to.
you pop the whip. It strikes her in the back of the head.
Ooh.
The force is enough to pop out that eye that Swole almost gouged, and it's now hanging down her cheek.
Not a good one.
Damn.
You also notice that the area where you hit her on the back of the head, it isn't just bleeding. Some of the wounds appear to be cauterized.
And let me ask this question: do I understand enough about sphinxes to determine whether or not she is demonic, or if she is if she's demonic, or if she's some type of unholy creature? Do I understand enough about it to know that?
Yes,
Okay.
and no, she's not demonic. She does not appear to be exhibiting any traits of a lower planar creature.
All right, so it's just my wit, but the cauterized things you're talking about are coming from my whip, right?
Right. So some of the scratches left by the whip are openly bleeding, and some of them are leaving cauterized scars.
Okay.
That's me because it's a damn Sphinxmen weapon. That was some type of special effect.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Henry, stop at the order.
Hey.
What is Curdy May doing?
I'm going to hit the shit out of her ass.
Ooh.
So I will strike with... the Great Club has been failing me a lot lately. So I'm going to go with the mace.
Ooh, good old mace.
Eh?
Mace in fact. Wow, these excellent rolls, dog.
Hey.
Come the fuck on.
Dog, square in the bag.
Yes, BZ, I'm going right for the vagina, dog.
All right.
All right, let's
So-
go.
Squaring up, you swing. The mace connects with her asshole.
Ooh.
And there's a loud crack, and she slumps down. She's still conscious, but her mobility is severely hampered. Around the chamber, it's the weirdest thing, but you hear an echo, and it almost sounds like Harlem, and then nothing.
I don't know.
Carla?
Sound like what? What did you guys hear?
I thought it was teleport.
Teleport? Oh, okay.
Show us where you can teleport, please.
The Grizzlies. Unless Curdy May's going to move.
I'm going to stay right where I am.
Dog, did you get the +8 necrotic damage, dog, from your hit, dog?
Oh, yes. You do get that +8 necrotic damage.
Oh, come the fuck on. I will take it all day long.
Wow. You need it right in the bag, dog.
Right in. Ooh, dog.
Oh my god.
Did I make the butthole turn into a decaying butthole?
Oh man.
Well, with that necrotic damage, the sphincter itself shrivels.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Leaving a decayed wound where the sphincter should be.
Oh
Damn.
Dog. Please tell me she is just uncontrollably shitting herself.
Let me get a dexterity save, and I'll tell you.
Man, let's do it.
No, but I'm over there too.
I say y'all both back there.
Ooh.
Beezy, I gotta do
I'm
it.
so glad I'm far away.
Oh man, I am covered in shit.
Just Curdy May.
Okay.
You are covered in the poop.
Yes, I will take it all day.
Really?
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
All over my chest.
Dog.
That's what you like, Teddy man? You
Look,
into that?
I am just happy that I got a solid hit on her, dog.
Also,
I will
please
take
say
the
that it
poop
was
damage.
quite possible that I may have gotten it
Somehow,
without the interruption.
Somehow, we came full circle to the Scat Man.
Yes, it all works out.
I don't know.
All right. Well, Christie's, you have
I
a
don't know.
very wounded Sphinx that is barely standing.
Right.
She is kept aloft with her wings and her forepaws, which themselves are extremely wobbly. One of her eyes is dangling on her cheek. Her face has a severe laceration, and her backside is bleeding, shitting, and crumbling.
Oh man. Okay, so I want to run up to her, like right next to her, like over here.
Oh, why?
Can you even do that?
I want to try something new. Okay.
You have the stages? You know, it's like 40 feet.
No, it's
Okay.
And I want to use my dagger to stab her eye,
Why?
and just like, and if I can, wait, how many times do I get to use my dagger as an action?
You get one swing as an action.
Oh, but I can use. Do I get multiple actions if I'm using a dagger?
No.
Oh,
You're not trained for that. You get
Right.
spells.
Right. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I did want to use the dagger, so I'll use the dagger. Let's see.
Ooh, I mean,
Oh.
it is,
Wow.
though.
Yes.
But will it be for one damage?
And why are you throwing it? Okay, that close.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Just for shits and giggles. No
Okay.
pun intended.
You were sniping from like 10 feet away.
It's just the extra disrespect plus disrespect.
Ooh, that
All
was
right.
so real.
All right. Well, shit. All right. With that, you pin the eye to her face.
Ah,
Mm.
When you pull the dagger back, the eye comes with it,
Ooh, yes.
and Sergo.
Oh, she's not dead
She's
yet?
still dead. Not dead yet.
Not quite.
But she is still cursed.
And she's blind.
Well, she has
Just
one
one
eye.
eye.
Which is enough.
And everybody is right next to her almost.
yeah, I might be in this close to her.
As long as she doesn't pass the wisdom save, we might be okay.
Oh.
Thought I was gonna kill her.
She's concentrating right now. She's sitting uncontrollably with one eye.
She rolls over. Well, she's prone. She's given up.
All right.
Okay. Now, do we want to kill her, or do we want her to let us have access to the door?
I mean, if she is given up, she might become I don't know, she'll become an ally after getting her ass whooped like that.
I mean, you can never fully trust her, but I mean, at this point, she's about to die. I just don't want to get to this door and be like, oh, we don't know how we're going to get in here.
Yes.
I think Swole should just put her out of her misery. Just put her down.
So try to kill her?
Do you want to talk
we
to
should
her?
ask her first.
I'm gonna say talk to her
We should ask her
before
first.
we kill her.
Say, for your life, can we will spare your life, but would you give us admittance to the door, something like that,
Okay. So I walk up to her. Well, I guess I'm standing right in front of her anyway. And I say, you are a valiant warrior, and we would like to spare your life in exchange for you giving us access to this chamber. She responds, okay.
She agrees. Like, very weakly. She You can tell she's agreeing with you, but it's very hard for her to speak right now. But yes, she is agreeing to allow you into the chamber in exchange for raising.
Okay. Do not attack her.
Please don't.
Let her live.
Yes.
You sure we can trust her?
Yes, I'm sure we can trust her. I'm positive we can trust her.
Okay. All right.
At this point, the chamber is much more important than her life.
This is true. Busy question.
Yes.
So, would I be able to use Spare the Dying on her as a sign of good faith? Or does that even do anything? I know that's when somebody goes down to 0. And
I tell you what. If you use it in this instance, what it will do is it will stop the prolapse of her ass that you caused.
Okay.
And it will also basically keep the optic nerve from being raw.
Okay.
In her face.
Yes. So, yeah, I would like to add on to what Swole says. As a sign of good faith, I will cast Spare the Dying on her for letting us pass and ending the fight.
Right. So, she tells you guys that there is a small door beside the great doors on the right side.
Right.
It's smaller than a human entrance, but you guys can kind of squeeze through.
Okay.
It's about a 4-foot tall door.
Okay.
The walls and thus the grand doors are 20 foot thick. So you'll traverse a small 20-foot hallway, and then you'll emerge into the grand chamber.
Okay.
She tells you to use the small hole as a kindness for your compassion, instead of opening the grand doors and drawing everyone's attention to you.
Oh, yes. Very generous of her.
Well, you didn't have to fix her prolapsed ass, so.
I tell her I will wear her shit as a badge of honor.
Oh my goodness.
It's very pungent. It's very pungent.
Henry, do you want the incense?
Actually, I will take some incense,
Okay, so I don't last for 10 minutes.
I'm going to say that I don't mind looking terrible, but yes, if we can mask the smell, that'd be great.
Right,
I don't think you can mask the smell until you take a shower, bro.
No, we have incense.
Like, the incense, you think the incense is going to, mask it?
We offered it to you, and you turned it down.
Well, I just feel like it's not enough.
He still does stink. It's not like he's cleaned himself off, so.
This is true, Anthony. You do still stink.
But I thought the acid wiped away all the stench.
Oh yeah,
acidified.
That's right. It's called chlorine.
Right.
Wow. Henry, how many of these you want?
Let me get 2.
All right.
Okay.
Oh goodness! Finally.
All right. So you guys see the big chamber.
Oh man. Oh man.
So this is a grand hall.
Yes,
the roof stretches all the way up to what you imagine is the ground level above you. Along the upper wall here are 6 statues of pretty sizable proportions. Talking, 30-foot tall statues up here. They do depict 6 of the founders of the Sphinxmen.
Okay.
The one missing is Baldus.
Is who?
Baldus, the angry.
I'll pull all that up.
He said the one on the right is, or the one on the left?
No. The missing one. You've got 6 of them depicted in statues along the back row here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The one not depicted is Baldus.
Okay,
gotcha.
You have 4 gargoyle-like statues that are all holding fire pits. Each of them are approximately 20, 25 foot tall, with the fire pit being at about 15 foot in height. There is a large body of water. You're not sure how deep it is, but there are 2 stone claws that jet out of the pool, and each of them holds a pole.
Okay.
In the middle of the pool is a dais. Above that dais floats the young lady that you guys have been looking for. Good old what's her name?
Oh, man. Okay. I feel like we're all in a not the greatest spot right now.
Wow.
Well, I mean, health. I would say health-wise.
Bottom left?
Bottom left, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
And you're all in the bottom left. That's where you emerge.
Yes.
The grand doors are to your left as you come in. They come into this archway. Now, underneath old girl, you see who appears to be a Sphinxman dressed in ceremonial garb, who is, from what you can tell, conducting a ritual. The only other people in this chamber that you see, there is a 12-foot tall, 2-headed beast monster. His facial features are almost swine-like. Thick muscles. Just a big, hairy dude. Only thing he's wearing is a loincloth.
Oh. Ooh. I was like, is it man bear pig?
It might be a 2-headed man-bear pig.
Ooh, half bear. Yeah, wait. I thought it was half bear, half man pig.
One head may or may not answer to the name owl. One head may or may not answer to the descriptor core.
All right.
There is a 6-foot tall, 4-armed fish man. There is a, for lack of a better descriptor, living column of flame that appears to be moving around the room, conversing with the other occupants. And then there are 3 green-skinned individuals with red tuft helmets, but the other occupants only talk to one of the 3. The other 2 appear to mirror the movements of the one that everyone else is talking to.
Okay, so some kind of illusion spell sounds like.
Beezy, where was this Sphinxmen at that were doing the ritual?
Yeah, she's like right in the middle of the pool.
They're in the middle of the pool?
Yeah, where that
Yeah.
is.
And now, we just walked in, Beezy. Have they noticed us yet?
They have not indicated that they see you.
Can we please?
Are they all facing the ritual, I'm guessing?
They're all looking at the ritual, right?
Yeah, and each other. They're kind of talking amongst themselves and paying attention to the ritual. They're really not paying attention to anything else.
Yes. I said, Doug, can we please huddle up real quick before we just walk up on them?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So, all right, Isabu, I have an idea that will require some deceptive speech.
All right.
So, I have 4 vials of this liquid that we got from the pool. I have no idea what it does. But I think it should at least heal our HP.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't heal our magic as well.
Okay.
I want to deceive the biggest threat, or the one who might appear to think they are the smartest one, into drinking the poison vials.
Mm-hmm. Which you only have one.
Give me 1 second, guys. I got to step away for a moment.
All right. I actually have 2.
Okay.
Yes, and then 4 of them have been purified.
Okay, so in that case, the man-bear pig and the merman, because I don't think the fire thing will be able to consume it.
Okay.
So if we were going to try it, I think we should try it on those 2. But the question is, can we determine what language they speak?
Is this the man bear pig?
Correct.
I'm pinging on the map.
Yes.
Yes, that is.
Okay.
So,
I mean, because I'm guessing your thing is to go there like cheers, like give them like we drink 2 and then they drink 2.
If not that, then make them think that they're stealing our potion from us, and they're going to drink it and have an advantage over us. Whichever one you think would be easier to sell to them.
Well, it was in a pool, so it might not even have to be ingested for. Oh no, but the stuff you put in there needs to be ingested.
Correct.
Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want to be like, we walk up there and then they're surprised and then we can't communicate with them, and now you and me are way closer to the fight than everybody else. That's what I don't want to happen. So, like if we went up there, I'd like for everybody to move in like a formation, so that even though we're the ones talking to them, everybody is close to us. So if something jumps off, or we can't communicate with them, or they are not trying to hear it, like our deception doesn't work or something like that, that we're not overextended, like we were in a Sphinx fight. Like in a Sphinx fight, that was we got super lucky in that fight.
We did.
We got super lucky in that fight because we were overextended. We didn't have a plan. Like it was not good at all.
This is true.
So I would like to just think about this and talk about this right now. Like if I do want to do the ruse. I want to try the ruse, but if the ruse doesn't work, then like how are we going to prioritize these people? Whoa, my bad.
Number one objective is save the girl.
Correct.
Because they need to do it before they sacrifice her, so we can. So I'm thinking we're going to have one person just try to save her, and the other 3 do the distraction. I don't know. I figure since you're the one that was given the quest, that you're going to have to try to save her.
I think that would be good because if y'all are going to engage in battle, you two have the best armor. You two are the best fighters. So that would be a good thing for us to do. And I don't necessarily need to be there for deception because I'm guessing, Henry, you have decent deception, or
my deception. Yeah, I got 7 deceptions. My charisma is 18.
Okay, so mine may be better than yours, but yours is still incredibly decent.
I'm gonna say that I can definitely give you help on an action.
Mm-hmm. So if that's the case, then I guess it would make sense for me to try to sneak up there. But I don't think I have a sneak bonus. And I would have to start the sneaking after you guys engage, because if they're already looking that direction.
And also remember, I have quiz as well.
Sure.
And Chris has his familiar as well.
Yeah.
To have even more just things that are happening at least while you try to go and save her. The only question is how soon will they notice us? Because that will limit our movement.
True. Although I feel like with Swole being the ranger, he might be able to sneak around a little bit easier. And Mike Scott, with us having high charisma, we can trick them into whatever we want them to do.
Well, let me ask, what is your stealth? Mine is 4.
Oh, stealth.
I have a 4 in stealth.
Is that one the big ones or the small ones?
It's under the small skills.
Yeah, dude.
My stealth is 1.
Dang. Okay, so it'd probably be best for me to do that. I do have a proficiency in it. And it's dexterity. And my class is a dexterity class. So
so then I'll need backup for talking to these guys and trying to deceive them.
Okay, so what is a Grizzly is gonna have the what is it, fire belly lizard? What is it?
The lizard, the bearded
lizard.
Dragon.
What bearded dragon? What is the Grizzly gonna have the bearded dragon do?
Whatever we're gonna do, yes.
Well, I'm asking. Does he? Does he want to contribute? I'm asking.
Anthony, where are you?
You might have been right too.
Oh,
yes. All
right.
We made it this far, so we're moving in the right direction.
Well, I think you're right. But what would happen is because if y'all are gonna come up behind them, I feel like if they're already looking up here, I don't want to be all the way up here when y'all make them turn around. I want to be at the same level y'all are at, just over here. And then y'all make them turn around for whatever, and then I keep on going up here. As opposed to me trying to sneak up here while they're looking up here.
Right.
Because, if you guys are causing a commotion down here, you make everybody look here.
Doesn't somebody have like a voice throw?
I have a voice throw. And he has. My bad, go ahead.
I'm saying if you could centralize it in that bottom right-handed side.
Mm-hmm. You mean
like over to their right?
Down here,
or even if it's just like right around here, we'll get them to look this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you will have more space to operate to go straight to her.
Okay.
What I would like to do is have us positioned over there so that they will advance on us.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like they're going to advance on us if they see us, and that will give you the one-on-one with just the guy performing the ritual. Mm-hmm. And we don't know how powerful he is. He might just be like a wizard, but we don't really know anything. I feel like he'd be able to take him out, especially with the whip, since you have the special Sphinx whip.
Well, I'd have to be. I don't think I can attack him from the shore because it says I have a 10, and that'd be 15 for me to be standing right here. Like you can see my thing. That'd be 15. So I don't know how I'd be able to get on the water here or what I do over there.
You could jump on the statue, couldn't you?
I don't know.
He said it was like I think the statue was like 5 feet out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
I think it says perception like 5 feet out of the water, but okay.
But from what I see from the Sphinxmen, what the encounters we have with Sphinxmen leads me to believe that I can one-on-one one.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there might be issues with like the grappling, which is crazy. That's just the craziest thing ever, dog.
Yeah.
But there might be issues with the grappling. But besides the issues with the grappling, if I'm using the whip, and if I'm able to use the whip, because like from this space right here, I might be able to attack him with the whip from right here. Maybe. I don't really know. But if I could use the whip to be away from him and he can't close the gap on me, then it's over. There's no way.
Well,
this dude's gonna get.
I also don't know how big these boxes are. I see a lot of different boxes,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't know if the big boxes are or the really tiny black boxes are.
Yeah, I don't know either. And I don't know how I'm gonna get on the water because even if I could sneak on the ground, I mean sneaking in the water is pretty hard. Like it's pretty hard to swim quietly.
Oh yeah, I mean you're not gonna be able to, like by the time you get up there, I'm hoping that they'll be coming toward us.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll just be you and the other guy. Like you'll have to figure that shit out. But at least it'll be you one-on-one and not you with the damn fire guy trying to torture their ass.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Quiz can swim in Lion, but I don't know how much that would help you.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you were to ride Quiz and do like the Yoshi sacrifice stuff. You just have Quiz jump and you jump off of Quiz onto the platform. What's your acrobatics?
It's dexterity, so I think it's pretty high. Let me see. Acrobatics is 4.
Okay, that's pretty high. So I figure if Quiz can jump you at least halfway across there, you should be able to get up onto that platform. We can double check with Beezy when we come back how high that is. But I feel like you should be able to get up there and cause some ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
And Quiz is pretty fast, so the only thing that I really want to do is make sure that we have the advantage on the attack. So I would like to position. That's a lot of chance. Because I said I would like to fire an arrow at the big guy, the 2-headed guy, from that side. And so I feel like even if the arrow misses, at least they'll turn around and look our way.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully the arrow hits. And so, okay, so we got that guy. We got the damn stone guy, what I'm guessing is the Shadow Clone Jutsu.
We don't know yet.
We got the fire guy, and then we have one other. I forget what the description you used for the other.
It was like a merman or something, fishman or something.
Fishman, yeah. 4-armed fishman. So, and I don't think we're going to be able to reason with them. I doubt we're going to be able to, discuss.
No, at this point, you guys are interrupting something.
Okay. So, yeah. That's my opinion. Strategically, we come over to that bottom right-hand area. I fire 2 arrows at this a-hole. We get their attention. What's up? What did you say, Anthony?
No, I was just picking my nose.
Okay.
Okay. Did you have any ideas about what we should do?
I don't know. What should we do?
Well, the plan that I suggested is that me, you, and Curry May move to kind of that bottom right-hand corner of the room.
Okay.
And Quiz and Isabu stay on that the left side, and we fire upon the people who are observing this ritual. Hopefully, we get their attention. They turn toward us and become aggressive toward us, and that would give Isabu and Quiz a free pass to go straight up to the platform and try to save the virgin chick that we're trying to save anyway. Because that's our number one objective. Because she can't die when we fail this mission.
Right.
And so
that sounds like a good idea.
And we're not sure of everybody's powers yet, but I was saying that we at least have the advantage of sneaking them I suggested I fire arrows at the man bear pig in hopes to hit him and get his attention and everybody else's attention. And then while that happens, have Quiz and Isabu rush up to the damn platform. And just a real quick check, Easy. How high was the platform that the Virgin's on?
So that platform is about 15 foot out of the water, and she's floating about 15 foot above it.
Okay. Ooh, man.
Is it reachable? Like, are there like ladders there or something, or like, can we observe anything? It's like, oh, that's how you get there.
Yeah, on the front side, or the side facing the other occupants of the room, there does appear to be like a ladder etched into the stone.
Okay.
So
if he can get there, he can climb up the ladder.
So what do we come up with?
4 has modified.
Okay. My plan was me, you, and Chris. Chris, we sneak to the bottom right corner of the room.
Okay.
I fire some arrows at Man Bear Pig.
Mm-hmm.
That gets the attention of those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people away from the ritual. Meanwhile, while they turn that way, Quiz and Mike Scott, I'm not sure if Mike Scott can be right or Isabu is going to be riding Quiz, or if they're just going to be running together. But they rush up and try to save the Virgin before she gets slaughtered. And we just basically go melee versus these other characters, and he saves her, and then we just kind of go from there. Because basically just making shit up. But the main thing I said is that he still has that whip that seems to be harming the Sphinx people a little bit more than the regular weapons, I guess.
Okay.
And so with he and Quiz could approach up there. Quiz be the backup. I suggested he do the Yoshi-like abandonment. Like Quiz jumps from the shore with him on his back.
Okay.
Because Quiz can swim.
Okay.
And so he jumped off the back.
Right.
And of course it would require some type of acrobatics.
Okay.
But that would be the fastest way for him to get up there and go one-on-one with the ritual Sphinxmen who's about to sacrifice a girl. So that was my plan. And I had asked Anthony if he had an idea. He said he wasn't sure.
I think that works. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds pretty solid to me.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have a plan.
Yeah, but before this, can I get some of that purified stuff? Because I only got 12 HP right now.
Yeah, so I want to pass out one purified potion to each of us.
Thanks. I need it.
No idea. We have not tested it.
We don't know what it does. We have no idea what it does. So if you guys are apprehensive about taking it, I will take it first. Like, is anybody apprehensive?
I'll take it first since I have the most HP.
Oh, actually, I was going to say Krista should take it first because he has the lowest, and we can easily bring him back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take it first. Wanted to take it first. How many HP do I get?
We have no idea.
You don't know if you're even going to get HP back.
Oh, shoot. Alright, I'll be the test dummy.
Alright. You drink it, it tastes like seltzer water.
I like seltzer water.
It doesn't seem like there's any follow-up.
It does not.
There is no follow-up.
Wonderful.
Dog, bottoms up, dog.
Delicious.
Dog, at least I can have the effervescent pep. Dog.
Yeah. So this is not like Prince of Persia where you drink water and regain life?
It is not.
I think I lost my human word.
This is like if you don't drink water, you die. Really?
I have one spell left.
And in the group loot, we have a violet liquid vial, which is a get me out of trouble vial. We have, we don't have any more healing salves. We have dry berries. And that's about it.
Oh, man.
Okay.
And the can of the Shia nuts, dog, you don't know how that is going to, when you have those greased ankles, dog, it may just revitalize you, dog.
Okay. So, are we going to go with the original plan, or are we coming up with something different?
No, let's go with it.
Let's do it.
Okay. We're going to go with that plan. Isabu and Quiz are going to move right up this right wall, or I'm sorry, left wall, slightly behind where all the ritual people are looking. And Chris, Curdy, and myself are going to move to the bottom right-hand side. How close do we want to get, guys? Because we got to be far enough away that they can't. Oh, that was the other thing, Dungeon Master. Like, as far as movement is concerned, I see a lot of different size blocks.
Yes. So, as you're trying to gauge the size of the room and the distance, you notice that there's something off about the room. It seems like there's something here that's throwing off your sense of your perceptions. And so it's hard to gauge distances.
It changes a little bit.
No, but it changes a little bit, but it doesn't change the
Change
general.
the
It doesn't change the general plan.
Okay.
But for your rough estimate, use your ruler.
Yes.
To gauge distances.
Okay.
So, which party was I going with again?
There's only one party.
No, like I thought, like a few of us were going to the left, and the others were going to the right.
You're coming with me and Swole.
Okay.
Oh man, I feel like we're gonna die so quickly.
We're not gonna die. Easy. It has been noted that I'm writing Chris like Yoshi, right?
Okay. How tall are you? Like, what's your size and weight?
Well, I don't know. Let me see. Where would that information be?
Second page of your character sheet at the top, I think, or third page at the top.
I don't have anything written in there.
All right.
Do I need to make it up now, or should I?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make it up now. We're gonna make it up to where you are the right size to right quiz notes. So you cannot be over 6 foot tall, and you cannot weigh over 185 pounds.
Oh, good lord! This definitely isn't me. Okay, I'm 5'11", and my weight is. And my weight is 175 pounds.
All right.
Is it pure muscle?
No,
All right.
Not pure muscle. I'm a noble.
All right.
So I gotta move over like to where I am,
Oh shit! Where are you? I see. The circle with the thingamabob in it.
Which one is it?
The
With the ball in it?
yeah, the fourth one down. Hey, Christus, join us to the right.
Yeah, my shit is off. Like, I'm not even in the same spirit.
This room is so fucked.
So I'm 50 feet away. Is that too close, guys?
No, that's a good spot because we assume that they have 30-foot movement.
Okay. You gonna join us, Chris?
What?
Oh, me and Curry May over in the bottom right hand corner. You see us?
Yeah, I know. I'm having a hard time moving my character. Okay, there we go.
All right. Are you going stealthily or
As much as possible? I think I'm the only one with the heavy armor, so my stealth will be very disadvantaged.
Like we are hugging
Yes.
the wall.
So-
of this chamber.
I am definitely moving with stealth. Like after they do their distraction and I try to run up, like I'm like the whole time I'm using stealth.
okay? Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage, Isabel, and then I need stealth checks from everybody else.
Okay.
Stealth. Oh man, it's gonna suck. Oh, man.
Right.
Damn that disadvantage.
All right. So, Quiznos and Ishabu are moving stealthily along the wall. You guys do not hear them as they pad away. However, there's some clanking from the heavy armor.
Oh yes.
And so you do draw the attention of two members of the onlookers.
Okay.
The man bear pig notices you guys, and it appears as if the green-skinned individual has noticed you guys.
Yes.
So let's get some initiatives and see what we're working with here.
Before we get started, did anybody check to see who, which of the green skin guys the other people were addressing? Because BZ had said that the green skin guy, there are three of them, but only one of them was being addressed, and the other two were just mimicking what the other one was doing. Did we notice which one was being addressed? Was it the left one, the middle one, or the right one?
In my mind canon, it was the left one. I don't know what he said. I have no idea if he said something. That's just what I assumed in my mind.
Yes.
But BZ can't correct us.
I mean, if that's your headcanon, man, roll with that.
Oh man, I'm not even over there.
Well, I mean, how delayed is the movement of the other two? Like, is it noticeable?
Oh no, it's instantaneous. Like they move simultaneous.
Okay. We're gonna assume it's the left one, guys.
All right.
Okay.
And am I missing an initiative roll from a Christie's?
No, I mean yes.
Oh man. Oh, Swole, don't you have the wind wall back after that short rest? Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to say that we might have at least one last-ditch effort combo we can throw out there.
Yes, I'm saving that in the back pocket, bro. Hopefully these arrows will fix it.
Yes.
All right. So, no surprise because jangling armor. So we will start at the top of the order with Swole.
I will fire an arrow at Manda Pig. Oh shit, that's not right.
All right. Since you did not say you had stopped concentrating on Hunter's Mark, you can use your bonus action to transfer it, as you could still be concentrating on it.
Hey.
Oh, okay. And yes, I would like to put it on the big guy. And thus, and what's the one
Is it?
the 1d6 easy for the Hunter's Mark?
For the extra damage? Yeah.
And for my target that's where I have my
Alright, so you get another shot. The first one misses.
I think you should. Well, no, it's not going to expire, is it? Like is it turn? Like how long does it last? Is it like 1 minute or some shit? How long?
It's concentration for 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So he's only going to have it for another round, 2 rounds.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm firing another arrow at him.
Ooh. Oh, smack dab. Dabble. Oh,
Man. Oh, damn it.
You at least hit him.
Yeah, I think that was a solid shot.
Oh, indeed.
If you're talking, you can't hear you.
You fire the second arrow, adjusting your aim from your first miss. You manage to lodge an arrow in his left thigh, just above the knee.
Okay.
Okay.
And since Quiz is rolling with Isabu, would that be...
Chill move on Mike Scott's turn.
Oh, okay. So do I still have one attack left, or am I done?
You had 2 shots. You used your bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark, so that's it.
Okay.
That brings us to the big guy. Give me 1 second, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Yo, I have a question. So, like, this right here is Man Bear Pig, right?
That is.
Who the fuck is this?
4-armed fish guy.
Yes.
So another enemy? Okay, and this?
It's like a fire tower or a fire. It's a flame. It's like a floating flame.
Oh,
like
that's
a fire
alive?
elemental or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. And this?
That is the green skinned guy, and we are assuming that the one that you highlighted is the leader because there are 2 that are clones, and one of them is the real one.
At least that's the theory.
That's the theory. And
Okay, you said they're green skinned?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, we're just keeping them distracted.
Yes, we're trying to.
Okay.
I'm hoping this plan goes off. Who's next?
Man, Bear, Pig, Fish Guy, and then I go.
Okay. Hopefully they start coming toward us.
Yes. Oh, God, please.
Suck my balls.
You were serious. It was going to go down. It had to happen.
Appreciate that, guys.
Yes.
All right. So, the Man Bear Pig is very upset that he has a shaft in his leg.
Sure. What are you gonna do about it?
Very quickly.
Oh my god.
He comes charging at you. You see that in his left hand is a great club, and in his right hand is a great club.
That's great.
He's swinging that great glove from his dick, and we're definitely dying.
Ooh.
But he comes charging at you. Does anyone speak giant?
Ooh.
I do not.
I have the common and abysmal.
Doesn't look good.
I'm pretty sure he's just cursing us out.
Yes.
He's not saying, "Hey guys, you want to go out for a beer?"
Without speaking giant, he's shouting angry gibberish at you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe we should have read the book.
All right. The green-skinned gentlemen come scampering towards you. Again, their movements are just perfectly in sync. You know that he casts a spell, but there's no visible effect that you see. Pretty big.
Damn. I hope we can take him on.
I have an idea. But it's going to require some protection for at least one turn. Preferably drawing Man Bear Pig away from me for a second.
I mean, I got the most HP, so if need be, my next turn you can do that.
Yes. So, Beezy, I will move. I will attempt to move 15 feet in front of me, but, okay, can I zoom in? But I want to, oh, shit, wrong button. I want to move 10 feet in front of me, and this, you said that we have a 4-armed fish monster and the fire elemental, right?
Yes.
And now I assume both of them speak primordial, right?
Could be.
Could be. All right. I mean, I'm going to assume at the very least the fire elemental speaks primordial.
At the very least, the inflamed gentleman should speak primordial.
All right.
Could be.
So, yes, I'm reaching into my pack and I'm pulling out the 2 poison bottles of the purple liquid.
I got you.
I'm going to move 10 feet forward and I'm going to pretend to trip and accidentally drop the 2 vials forward. And I'm going to yell out in primordial, fuck, I just dropped our strength potions.
Okay. Give me a bluff check and a dexterity check. Bluff is deception. So.
Deception, okay. Deception.
What? But then you hurt yourself for real.
And dexterity?
Yep.
Okay.
Deception.
That's not
All right.
great.
Well,
They're very far away, though.
They are.
you do a decently convincing job of tripping without falling. However, your stumble toss of the fluid is not very convincing. As in, oops, I dropped these. It was more, oh, hey guys, here's a little underhanded pitch, and then you tripped and
Ooh, can
kind
I?
of stumbled.
I was like, can I do a terrible pirouette with that?
Give me another dexterity check.
Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Roll for the pirouette.
Oh
So, as you pirouette, you actually catch your right foot on your left foot and hit the ground.
This is amazing.
They are very convinced now.
Oh, this is excellent, dog.
Duh. And now
Alright, so
I'm assuming I'm prone at this point.
you are in fact prone, yes.
Okay. Oh man.
This is great.
So you can spend your movement to stand up.
Okay.
prone.
All right. So yeah, I'll spend the rest of my movement to stand back up and have the pissed off look on my face.
But with the low deception, it's just, gee whiz.
Oh, hamburger.
Oh god.
Oh, this is great.
The column of fire appears to be making a beeline towards your drop potions, but he is not going to make it there this time.
Dog, would you like, you putting the mouth softly on the balls.
It's just my penis.
Oh, shit.
Oh man, that's funny.
Lord.
That's amazing. Now, what's the bearded lizard gonna do, dog?
Ooh,
It's my turn.
It is your turn.
Alright. Interesting. Okay, so
Fascinating.
I'm gonna do my signature move on the fire primordial. My chill touch and see if my icy hand can send his flames out. Or set the flames.
You can certainly attack him with your chill touch.
Can we attack the big guy first?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, first.
Because the
Just
fire
do it.
guy...
Nice. We damaged.
Ooh, good shit.
Alright. So, your chill touch. The spectral claw appears before the fire elemental. Swipes through where his face should be. And then blinks out of existence. Where the swipe was, the flames flicker black for a moment. And then it's just a column of flame.
You said it's just a column of light, like it's non-existent anymore? Oh,
No,
like
it's a column of he's still there. Like, you damaged him, but he's still there.
okay. Alright.
I'm
Are you moving?
No. I'm just gonna stand where I am.
Glug, glug, glug. Dog. And then the avion. He drinks me!
You should move.
I'm going to move here, and I'm going to try to do it stealthily, and I'm going to observe to see if nobody is, like, paying attention to me or whatever.
Alright, it doesn't appear as if anyone has noticed you at this point.
All right. That's my turn.
All right, that's your movement. You do have your action. You can use your action to dash, which is an additional movement if you choose to.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would like to dash. Good job, Quinn. Oh, what a regal mount. I know he didn't qualify that shit. So you could just kiss my motherfucking ass, Black Mamba. Black Mamba. I should have been motherfucking Black Mamba.
He's got him out.
Oh, that's funny.
All right. The Sphinxman on the podium, his voice is building to a crescendo. He begins to glow with a violet light. And the light that is suspending what's her name is seeming to intensify.
No, it's not.
So,
wait a second. Just for the record, her name is Julia Ponfar.
Yes.
it is. Thank you for writing that down. Because she was damn sure going to be what's her name.
That's awesome.
Okay. So I am going to continue to battle with this guy right here. I'm going to try to take his attention away. That's what you wanted, right?
Yes.
Now that he's
Or-
literally broken both of his ankles, he's trying to do the period.
Or at least make it seem like we're trying to get to those bottles before they do.
Okay. Where did you throw the bottles?
That's a good question. BZ, how far in front of us did those bottles land?
Without them breaking, you managed to get them about 15 feet away from you.
15. Okay, so that's, it's pretty close to Man, Bear, Pig.
I'm going to move 15 feet ahead of myself.
Oh.
If I can, thank you. In pursuit of the vials, or at least in the fake pursuit of the vials. And am I close enough to take a swipe with the longsword at the Man Bear Pig?
If you stepped 5 foot closer to him, yes.
Okay. I will do such a thing.
Yes.
Make it so.
And I will attempt to swipe.
Swipe.
Oh, or not.
It was awesome.
Oh.
All right, swipe. And he manages to avoid your blows as you're attempting to swipe it.
Okay.
Do you do anything with your bonus action?
Did I recover my my cold breath and my and our short rest?
Is cold breath short rest or is cold breath long rest? Let me check that real quick.
All right.
I think it is short rest, which means you should have it back. But that's an action, not a bonus action.
Okay. Do I have another swipe with my bonus then?
You could take another swipe with your bonus.
All right. Third time's the charm.
Ooh, come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
And you do have your breath weapon back. And you did hit with that.
And do I still have my hunter's mark on him?
Yes.
All right. Man.
Oh, God.
Kiss my balls.
Alright, so swipe. You got your measure. You stab forward and you catch him in the kneecap, just below where your arrow landed. He grunts and says something that you don't understand, But you get the gist that my turn.
Hey,
And he swings at you with his great blitz.
Plural.
Yes.
Plural. Oh, Lord.
Shit.
Oh, Lord.
AC 18, AC 13.
Right.
Let's see, what is your armor?
My armor is 15.
So one connects.
All right, so the first one hits, and the second one goes wide. He deals.
Because he hit you with the first one, but we don't know how much it's
Oh,
4 or 5 points of damage.
oh,
Look at that.
oh, yes.
Fucking look at the Irish. Critical failure. Flicker.
All right, and he is done.
Ooh.
Well, I am down to.
All right, on the start of this guy's turn, they all three blink out of existence for a second, and then they reappear in different locations.
Oh, hell. So we don't know which one is which anymore.
Okay, so the left. Okay, so
Dumb as hell.
the left one is the one that's the highest.
Hmm.
The middle one is the lowest, and the right one is to the left. Just
Okay.
in case.
Oh, yes.
I'll make it home tonight.
All right, as they reappear, a blue bolt launches from each of them, all targeting a Christie's.
Ooh.
Okay.
Does an AC 20 hit?
Absolutely.
Yeah, my armor class is a 12.
Ooh. Look at that. Look at that.
Come on.
Look at the
You
Irish.
take 1 point of damage,
Wow.
and you are you have your speed reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Look at that, dog.
Okay.
You weren't going anywhere.
You are chilled, and there is a slight frost on your legs that makes it hard to move.
Alright, I'm down to 1 HP.
You are.
And then TT dog. Liquid nitrogen dog.
Yes, dog.
Oscar Lobby.
All right. And Freddie May.
Fuck.
Did they dodge?
Nah, they did the phase out, phase in again, dog.
They
They
did.
just moved again.
So that doesn't give us an advantage?
What was that?
Are you talking about the little move where you get to attack them when they go out of your attack range?
Oh, when they teleport. I don't know. I don't
So-
think it does.
So I didn't mean to move him into the square next to you. He should have never been in that square.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Should have been in the square over. Sorry about that.
Okay, that's all good.
Yeah. But yeah. So they all move at the exact same time. But they move different distances. Again, like it seems like they move exactly, but with the way the floor move, it appears that they've moved different distances. What do you mean?
So. Fuck. The same distance. Can I just do a head turn and look at each of these green skin guys and see if there's anything that stands out between one versus the others? Like any
Nope.
particular dirt on one, any particular nothing. Fuck.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, perception suck.
Ooh.
Nope.
Dun, 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 dun.
So I have two options. I can try and save a Christus, or I can take a swipe at one of these guys.
I mean, he's not leaking anything like that.
You should take a swipe at one of them because I was thinking of using my false life ability to gain some hit points.
All right.
So I could save myself for a bit.
I'm going to move up on this guy who was on the left. I'm going to take a swipe at him with my mace.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah. To quote my little sister, I'm just literally saying what you just said.
All right, so you come up and you swing at him. You connect solidly with the green-skinned gentleman in front of you. All three of them flinch as if you hit them.
We found him.
FBI,
and shit. Okay, and now, yeah.
All right.
And yeah.
Yes.
So all right, I connected solid with him. And now can I yell back at a Christus? And Swole, and let them know that this is the real one.
What?
I found the real green skin guy.
Oh, okay. Where is he? Can you ping him for me?
He's right in front of me. Right here.
Hey, Sierra looks like this night too. Shit. She's still strong, baby.
Okay, I see.
And check to see if the other two got marked after that hit, or if they still look pretty clean.
Hey, see that picture of with Erica Badu?
They all appear to be bleeding from the same busted nose as the one you used.
Okay. Man, I wish there was some way to mark him.
And I'm hoping with Erica fucking shit turned into shit fucking. You can't play with nobody like that.
Are you doing anything else, Gertie?
I'm gonna move close. I'm gonna move around this guy next to the vial or the bottle.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, flame guy comes in. Slaps his hands together, and a fan of flame shoots out from him. I need a dexterity save from Swole and from Curdy May.
Let's go, team.
Okay.
Ooh.
Lovely.
All right. Curdy, you take 11, and Swole, you take 5. And then he moves up. And stomps on the vials.
Stomps on them. There's an asshole.
Yep.
Any of the sparkling water get on his feet?
This is true.
I'm gonna say, does the liquid affect him at all?
That's a small puddle of steam for a moment, but otherwise, no.
Wow.
Ooh, do the vapors get to him at all?
The vapors.
Just breathe that shit in.
He feels refreshed.
Okay, that's fine for now.
It really isn't. We are dead.
All right, so I'm gonna use my false life ability. I'm gonna roll 1d4 plus 4 to gain hit points for 1 hour.
I got you. You're going to get a D4 plus 4 temporary hit points. Still.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I see.
All right. So you have 7 temporary hit points.
All right, it's not bad.
Are you moving?
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm just trying to see. At higher levels, you can cast this spell using a spell slot a second and higher. I don't have any second. Yeah, I don't have any second level spells. Never mind. No, yeah, I am. I'm trying to move away from these people. I'm gonna move a little back.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know how many feet I'm moving, but like, I guess the farthest I can go, like here, perhaps. Can I go ahead?
Isn't that kind of far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, 8 is too far. You can move 6.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
And is that all?
Alright, now my turn.
Alright, Isabu. Anything with your bonus?
I did the dash for my bonus. I moved twice.
No. Dash was your action.
Oh.
Yeah, you move and you dash as your action. You have a bonus action if you, I don't know, if Bardic Inspiration.
Nah.
Okay. Alright, well then,
Can I cast it on myself?
I don't see why not.
Really?
Is there a prohibition against using Bardic Inspiration on yourself?
Okay, wait a second. Let me.
One creature other than yourself. Okay.
So I cannot do it on myself.
Let's see here. Nope. You cannot do it on yourself.
But I can do it on quiz.
You can do it on quiz.
But if I do it on quiz, that means that you no longer have any bonus actions just for you to attack the quiz. That means it will take your bonus action, right?
I'm not sure. Is that what happened, Easy?
What's that?
If he used the Bardic Inspiration on quiz, would that take away my bonus action?
No. It would not.
Okay, so no, it would not.
All right. I think this is my last Bardic Inspiration. I don't have a counter for it. I'm not exactly sure how many I have or how to keep track of that. I think this is my last one. But
Okay.
I'll use it on.
Are you sure you want to use it here? I'm not saying you have to. I'm just making the observation that you have options available to you.
I mean, well, if you're in a situation where what's up?
All right. The fish guy approaches the edge of the pool, and it looks like he begins casting a spell there at the edge of the pool.
Oh, shit.
The Sphinxman is now levitating about 5 foot off the dais, and he is in a blue-violet aura that seems to be merging with the magenta-violet aura that Julia is encased in. He continues to chant. Whoa.
I think that depends on whether or not you have a hunter's mark.
Does it have hunter's mark on big guy on Mandarin Pig?
It's at hunter's mark. And
This is the last round that you're going to have it.
Okay. I have to use it on him then.
Alright.
Are we on air? Sugar.
I'm going to take some swipes at him. Does that connect?
That definitely hits.
All right. Okay.
All right.
And where do I hit him?
Yeah, you connect with the first blow, dealing 5 points of damage.
Where exactly do I hit him?
Right foot.
Okay, so the left knee is damaged, the left thigh is damaged, and the right foot is damaged.
All right. I'm taking a swipe at. I want to do it. I want to aim for a spider. That's what I'm
God, just right.
I'm taking a swipe at him.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay.
All right. So you are going to miss and forfeit the rest of your turn with that.
Ouchie.
Shit.
So you stab him in the foot. He jerks the foot back as you pull your sword free. But in pulling his foot back, he kind of pulls you off balance because you don't get your sword free quick enough. Just makes your second swing bounce off the floor tiles, and you're stunned for a second as you stagger back, trying to figure out what the hell went wrong. And then you have big-ass pieces of wood flying in your face.
Let's just hope. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Lord.
Oh my God.
That's 2 minutes right there. I'm going to do that, guys.
Fuck.
Bop!
God damn it.
All right.
And corresponding damage. Are you still up?
No, I am definitely concussed. I am at 0 HP. It was nice knowing you guys, though.
So, you guys see Swole get crumpled with 2 swings with great gloves. And then this guy blinks out of existence again, only to reappear.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. They are really pissed at this arcane wizard.
I'm surrounded.
You have 1 hit point.
No, I have 7.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you have a lizard.
And you have a lizard.
Well, technically he's got 8. He's got 7 temporary hit points, and then 1 actual hit point.
Ah, yes.
Does a 13 hit?
Dang.
Anthony, you had 12, didn't you? Oh, Lord.
Am I dead?
Surprisingly, no.
Alright. You take 2 points of acid damage.
Damn.
As each of them lob a jellied mass at you. It splashes on your chest. leaving a nice acid burn.
You love these acids.
Okay. So
30 May.
I'm sorry. I take 2 points of damage, right?
You take 2 points of damage, which means you have 5 temporary hit points remaining.
Cool.
Okay. Oh God, you gotta strategize. Swole is down.
Can they access the group loot, or is the group loot with me?
What are they trying to access?
I have a purple. I bought a purple liquid vial that is a get me out of trouble vial, and I wonder, could they use that if they wanted to, or is the group loot literally with me?
That one's going to be on you. I think that particular item's going to be on you.
Okay.
Because you bought that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. So.
The zombie say so.
Oh my fuck. We are in a bad situation. Beezy, can I use preserve life since we did the short rest?
Yes, you can.
Okay. All right, Swole. I'm gonna throw the preserve life out there. It will heal the badly injured. And this will use my action. And luckily, Akristus is more than 30 feet away from me, so I'm sorry, dude. You're not going to get any of this.
Okay.
So, yeah, I will bring myself and Swole back up to half of our max HP.
All right. That should do it.
That is a fucking life.
So Swole half is what, 16 for you?
14.
Okay.
And I'm at 16.
Yeah. All right. Well, fantastic.
We're definitely running out of options here, Dawes. So we got to do what we can very quickly.
That's your fire turn?
I mean, I can move, but honestly, at this point, we're damned if we do, damned if we don't.
All right. So the flame guy goes. And you're in his face, 30 May. So let's see what this does.
Right.
A 12 and a 13.
I have 18.
All right. He kind of squares up, throws 2 flaming fists at your face. You manage to deflect them.
Ooh. And upon deflection, I want to react with some vicious mockery.
All right.
And I say to him, I'm not going down today with those weak, sissy-ass punches.
Roll your damage.
Hey. All right. 4. Bloop.
That's good for a D4.
All right. He seems stunned that you would have the audacity to address him in such a way.
Hey.
And he certainly has a damaged ego from having his attacks blocked.
Ah, yes.
So the next attack roll he makes will be at disadvantage.
We might be able to turn this thing. All right. And Chris, you remember which one is the real one, right?
This guy, right? Over here?
Go for it.
This guy?
Dude.
The
First one.
This guy?
The first one. The first one. The first one.
This guy?
Yes, that guy.
No, don't tell him that. the highest one, the one that's top of the
Jesus
triangle.
Christ. This guy. Please don't attack us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I pointed first.
You
I
did.
knew it was him.
Okay. You just kept asking questions.
Okay, so I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna do Cossphere on the main guy. This dude over here. So
Okay.
the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. He won't be able to attack with his minions. My HP will be safe for now.
For now.
If it works.
Indeed. All right.
They all appear to be frightened of you.
Dope.
Oh, man.
Alright, I'm gonna walk. Can I walk to here?
Ooh.
Well, you've got 30 foot of movement.
I'm going to say that's pretty close.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna walk. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, end my turn.
The young Mr. Dragon.
Oh, Mike Scott, please do not fail us.
All right, so I want to take my movement to move closer, and I am 30 feet away from the ritual, and I want to know, can I see what the Sphinxman who is doing the ritual is wearing or holding? Can I notice that he's wearing or holding anything metal?
Yes. It appears that he has several metal things on him. The coverings for his chest and legs have metallic components. His forearms have bracers. It looks like he's wearing a metal helmet. And he has a metal rod in his right hand.
As I look at the rod, does it seem like the rod is assisting in the ritual, or is the rod just ornamental?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Hey, good job.
The rod is serving as a focus for the spell.
Okay. So if he were to drop the focus, that means that he couldn't do the spell, correct?
It does typically mean that, yes.
Okay. Then I want to take my turn, and I want to cast heat metal on the focus.
Casting what?
Heat metal.
Oh, shit. All right. All right. Go ahead and give me 2d8.
2d8.
Good job.
I see.
Let's turn this around.
All right. The rod glows red hot, and you hear the Sphinxman curse and drops the rod.
Nice.
All of us aura that is surrounding him blinks out, and he falls.
Excellent.
So he is now prone on the platform,
Ooh.
and the fish guy sees you.
Okay. Then I will use my bonus action to do Bardic Inspiration on Quiz. I will tell Quiz, though you are the mightiest of steeds, now it is time for you to fulfill your role as the lioness that will make a mess.
She growls in appreciation.
What's the sound so sexual? Does Quiz gyrate when he rolls?
He was more like a
Only a little bit.
Ooh.
Only a little bit.
That's funny. Oh, wow, there's so many
All right.
unique songs.
So, the fishman sees you, but he also sees that the Sphinxman has fallen and that the ritual has been interrupted. He jumps in the water.
So he's under the water right now?
He jumps in the water, and you don't see him.
All right.
The Sphinxman stands up and looks out into the chamber, putting a hand to his forehead, seeming to try to gather himself. He looks out, sees the combat raging in the antechamber away from him, and he sees you, Isavu. He looks confused and then angry. What have you done? What have you... The light that is encasing what's her name
Good old what's her name?
Good old
is now seeming to rotate and spike. It's no longer a smooth energy. Looks like it's becoming violent. One of those tendrils from the energy sphere lashes out and strikes the Sphinx. You can see smoke start to emerge from his eye sockets.
Oh, man.
Cool.
Hey, Easy, do I still have my wind wall from the short rest and everything?
You have a use of it.
Oh, that was a positive?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, here it comes.
I'm going to hit this asshole with the wind wall. So I'm going to surround big guy from my current position. Do I have to draw it?
Nah, I got you. You're just going to draw it around him?
Yes.
All right. Let me get the 3d6. No, 3d8. I'm sorry.
Ooh,
Ooh.
even better.
Wow, it might be better. It might be shittier.
All ones.
We're talking about RNG here. Wow! Yeah! Yeah!
What the fuck?
How the
Holy shit.
You're roasting anyone's mind.
No, this is
God.
excellent, dog. This is excellent.
And he fails his save. Lovely.
Okay, fair
All right.
save.
So your wind wall knocks the big ass man bear pig to the ground. Takes the full damage. And you have a wall of wind that is keeping his ass on the ground right now.
Okay.
Excellent. So how long was it last? Two times?
I think so.
All right.
I want to get away from
His turn.
Get away.
because I'm about to fire off something else.
Ooh.
Oh, do I still have a bonus move, BZ?
Yes, you do have a bonus action.
Okay, I'm going. Oh damn! If I move away from him, will he be able to attack, or is the wind wall still keeping him down?
He could take a swipe at you if you move away.
Oh boy!
Like he'll have disadvantage because of the fact that he's on the ground, like he is, but he can still take the swipe.
All right.
Do you want me to move away from you and the flanking guy?
Yeah, because I'm about to fire off my last spell.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move. Oh, that's too far.
That should be fine.
Okay. We'll move that distance to you.
All right.
Chris.
He does not take a swipe at you.
So does Swole still have a bonus action, or was the movement counted as his bonus action?
No, that's just his move action. Like he still has a bonus action.
Dog, fire that arrow off.
Do I have an arrow attack?
Can't make an arrow attack with the bonus action.
Damn.
Okay, I would like to. How much more move do I have left?
That was 3 spaces.
You got about 10 more feet of movement.
Can I move right next to our green skin friend here?
He does have fear cast on him.
Okay. He is frightened of Christopher.
Will it hurt me if I'm close to him?
No.
Okay. Just in case he moves away, I want to see if I can
Not yet.
It's a shot in the dark.
I said just in case.
Alright, so give a swipe.
Okay, can I swipe this guy? No, I can't swipe this guy.
Why?
Bonus action with your offhand hits.
Again? Oh, sweet. All right.
You get one swipe.
Mm.
Come on.
Up to hit.
Oh,
Come on.
Excellent.
Come on.
It's
Alright. So you catch him dead to his chest with the point of your blade. The sword of 1,000 omens manages to open a wound on the left side of his chest, and a identical wound appears on the other two Sphinxmen. Is that it, Swole?
I am done.
All right.
And I'm
Can I move close to you?
quiz.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. The man bear pig attempts to stand up, and he is unable to. All right. That brings us to the greenskin guys. They blink out of existence and then reappear.
And because he moved away, can I take another swipe at him, or is that?
You cannot because he teleported.
Okay.
All right. Does AC 19 hit Curdy May and Swole and a Christie's?
Yeah.
Oh man, the critical.
So each of the greenskin guys that appear hurls a blue ball at you guys. Each of you is hit with the sphere, which explodes in a frost energy as it strikes you. Each of you has disadvantage on your next strength, constitution, or dexterity saving throw. And you take the 6 points of damage.
Quick question, BZ. I know I had one spell slot open with when I leveled up. Would the
Correct.
absorb elements help me at this point at all, or would I still have to take that damage?
Yes, you can learn it now and use it as a reaction.
Okay. So I still take that
All right.
6 points of damage.
You take 3 of those because you now have resistance to cold.
Okay.
But the next creature you hit before the end of your next turn takes 3 points of cold damage, or a d6 cold damage. It's a d6.
Okay.
Are they still gonna hit me? Because I thought because they're afraid of me, do they still try to hit me with the blue balls?
Man, them blue balls.
Ooh. Nah, they just itching for some stitching, dog.
Right. Yeah, I just had that question. And I have another question, but once you answer that.
That is actually a good point. Let me roll that attack with disadvantage. No, you actually don't get hit.
Okay. Cool.
Because they are scared of a Christie's.
Oh,
Excellent.
shit.
Okay.
That is great news, bro.
Yep.
Curdy May.
Okay.
Nah, Chris has had another question. He had 2 questions.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Actually, well, my second question was if I did get hit. It was about shield and when I could activate it. Like, if it did hit me, could have I activated shield? Which
Yes,
is
you could
reaction.
have activated shield as a reaction.
Okay, cool. That's it.
All right. Well, that brings us to Curdy May.
Come in, dog.
Yes.
Come in, dog.
I guess, Beezy, I'm going to try and take out the big guy. So, with...
So you have advantage on the attacks because he is still prone.
Alright, so with my final spell slot, I am going to cast a level 2 Guiding Bolt.
You need some more guidance for your guiding bolt.
Clearly.
Because an 8 is not going to cut it, man.
At all. Well, there goes all my magic.
Do you move? Your bonus act?
Yeah, I need to move. Let's see.
So, you launch your guiding bolt at him. He pulls up his great clubs in front of his faces, and manages to deflect the bolt away. If you spoke giant, you would hear him say something about weakness of faith.
Clearly. Well, let's spread out a little bit. So I'll move my 15 feet here.
Hold on. That's a D20 plus your proficiency, but your ability modifier is not on there.
What do I... Okay. So I did something wrong?
Yeah, let me take a look real quick at your...
I think he's talking about your guiding bolt.
Thank you.
Yeah, the guiding bolt, the attack's too low. Oh, man, this is the first time I'm looking at the picture on the character sheet, Henry. That's epic.
So smooth.
Oh, man. He's definitely got the soul glow.
Yes.
Let's take a look here. It's guiding bolt. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's missing. Gotcha. All right, I fixed it. Try it now.
Okay. Guiding bolt.
Yes.
Look at God.
Let me get that damage.
Ooh. Come on. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Level 2.
Kneel before God.
So, yeah, that's a solid 17 points of damage.
Hey.
He tries to bring his great clubs up to block it. Your radiant bolt shatters his great clubs, smacking him in the face. And you have a dimly glittering Etten corpse on your hands.
Wow.
Come on.
That means he's out of there. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, our biggest threat is down. Please take out these other two. Christus, do not fail us.
All right.
Okay.
That brings us to Flamin' Harry.
Johnny Storm. Flame on.
All right. And he's trying to give you the 2-piece, Curdy May.
Oh, dear. As long as he doesn't include the biscuit.
Ooh, he put it in there, dog. He shoved it in there.
Oh, AC 11.
I'm at 18.
All right. Remember, he has disadvantage because of your vicious mockery from his previous miss.
Fuck yes.
So apparently, you have some rent-free space in this dude's head because you caused him to miss his second blow, and the third one tinks off your shield.
And do I get another vicious mockery with the tink?
You, in fact, do, because it has been a full turn since the last use. So you can invoke more vicious mockery.
I gotta do the Holy Ghost dance.
Oh, that's great, dog.
Oh, man. Ooh. So, in response to the tink, I say to him, man, was that a flickering candle that just brushed across me?
Let's get that D4 damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, so smooth.
Oh, man.
Hold on. All right, well, he doesn't save, so he takes the 1 point of damage, and the first attack he makes on his next attack His next attack is at disadvantage.
Ooh. Hey, Chris,
So,
we have him on the
brings
rope.
us to the Christus.
Right. So did you say this was the OG one?
That's not what we said.
I didn't say shit.
Didn't say that at
No,
all.
I'm sorry. I was talking
We were
about
playing
Curtis.
spades. Beezy would have said, "Watch the damn board."
I'm pretty sure it's the guy to the left.
So you said it was this guy, right?
No, we did not. We did not say that.
Okay. So he moved. All right. Cool. So I also have one last spell slot. So I'm gonna use Ray of Sickness on this guy to
Shoot the J. Shoot it.
Is Ray of Sickness a concentration spell?
oh, I see what you mean. Let's see.
It is not. Okay.
Okay. So if I cast it, I'm gonna break out of my Cossphere. Right?
No, that's what I'm saying. It is not. You're good. You can do this and maintain your concentration on Cossphere.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
So
All
if
right.
he moves closer to the guy, the green skin goblin will move away further.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. So 2d8, or no, hold on.
You got to get a bit killed, right?
I don't want to get her run over by a train. I want to see that girl get raped.
All right. Let's get some damage.
Okay.
What that damn? Ooh.
Ooh, good job.
All right.
It's a little bird. Woo. Woo.
Gotta have him runs.
Okay. And I'll move towards him to scare him away a little more if I can. I'll go over there.
Well, you strike him.
Uh-huh.
All three of them grab their midsection simultaneously. Look like they dry heave in unison.
Okay.
Say. All right, and they are poisoned.
Right.
Yeah. And I said I'll move a little bit towards this guy to, like, hopefully make him run away from me.
Okay.
And I had my turn.
All right. That brings us to Isapu.
What it do? What it do? All right. So
All right. So
what's up?
no, I was just gonna say, where you are, you see that the Sphinxmen. It looks like he's being drained of his life by this energy field that looks like it's absorbing him.
I don't know if we got to do anything to him, Mike Scott.
What did you come from? Huh? The energy field came from when I stopped the ritual.
I love physics so much.
Calm little
I love this so much.
white ball around her while he was doing it, just changing colors.
Right.
But then when I made him drop the thing, he got mad, and then all the energy started going out of control.
Okay.
So when the energy went out of control, it killed him.
Cool.
So now it's raging out of control. All right. So I want to know: can I use my does my dark vision skill? Does that? Oh shit. Does that?
Does your
allow
vision
me
what?
to- huh?
You said something about your vision?
Yeah, my dark vision skill, does that allow me to look through the water, or does it only allow me to see through the dark?
It basically allows you to see in the dark.
Okay.
So, I mean, technically the water is dark because there's no light, so dark vision would apply. It's crystal clear water, but you don't see anything in it other than the three pillars that are coming out of the pool.
All right. I want to observe the platform around old girl, and I want to see whether or not she is in any danger. Like is.
Let me get a perception check real quick.
All right. Perception. Come on.
Good job, B.
Oh yeah. So the energy field, it looks like it's raging around her. You notice with your keen eye that as it rages out of control around her, the field that's touching her seems to disappear almost instantaneously, kind of leaving her absorbing the energies. So she is in no danger. Matter of fact, with that perception check, you notice a look of ecstasy on her face.
Oh, and the tingles down in the clit.
Oh, that virginal sacrifice.
Yes.
Becoming a little dirty.
I don't say, dog, that first orgasm is always the best.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh, yes.
You gotta see through that water now.
The water, and you see that it's water being held in the claws out of the pool. You see that water is beginning to smoke, and that the fires that are being held by the statues, by the gargoyle statues, is starting to turn blue.
So when you say blue, you mean blue fire, as if the temperature has increased.
Yes, that would be an accurate reading of that.
Okay. Is the energy blast affecting the water at all, or is it just on that platform?
It is just on that platform, and you haven't seen the energy strike anything except the Sphinx.
Okay, so his life is getting drained.
And if I'm in the water, do I attack and move and do all that stuff at a disadvantage? So, like, for example, I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm asking, if I was in the water and somebody was to attack me in the water, if I was to attack them back, would I be attacking them at a disadvantage?
Yes. Now, the thing is, they would also have disadvantage unless they have like a natural swim speed.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he does.
Also, if you have a natural swim speed, no, you would not have disadvantage attacking in the water.
And is that natural swim speed, is that a racial benefit, or is that something that's trained?
It is typically a racial benefit. There are certain spells that give you a swim speed. There are also certain class features that give you a swim speed. So it's something that can be obtained. But there are races that do get it.
Wait, so did the fish guy jump in the water?
The fish guy did jump in the water. He was casting a spell,
Uh,
but then when he saw me and he saw what happened to the Sphinxmen, he jumped into the water. We don't know how deep the water is, but so it could be possible that the water is deep enough that he has escaped out of this chamber.
damn.
It's also possible that he's just in that water.
Gotcha.
And more than that, I mean, even though I'm not by y'all, I'm just like talking right now.
Yeah,
you know, like she's not in danger, and I would have a feeling that if the merman was trying to get her, the merman as well might get hit by the energy. What I am concerned with is the fire that's around, and the fire's turning blue. Means it's getting hotter. Let me see what because all of the leaders of the Sphinxmen or whatever had a monument except for the angry one, Barlow, the angry one.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that may be his, but his is red and it's not blue. So I'm not really sure what the blue indicates.
Let me see. Let me check these notes.
And that water is evaporating. We don't know what the water's purpose was serving, and is that water different than the water that's in the ground? Like, there was a lot of things that we don't know, so I'm kind of apprehensive about going up on here. I'm actually thinking about going and joining y'all. That's what I'm thinking about doing, but at the same time, y'all only have one person left.
So just for informational purposes, the blue Sphinx statue person from the other room was Oz.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that helps in any way, but that's just good to know.
I still haven't done anything with my turn.
Indeed.
And we're just waiting on me.
All right. So, you take this turn to basically take in the situation.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So, you see that the man bear pig is down and is dead. The fish creature is completely out of sight. Again, you're not sure if he's hiding or if he had tried to flee. Obviously, something is going wrong with this magical ritual that they were trying to do. But you're not 100% sure on what the hell is going on with the ritual now. Maybe if someone had studied those tablets during your short rest, you'd have some idea of what was going on right now.
I see.
Did you happen to notice if the liquid was coming out of old girl's panties?
So there is no liquid coming out of old girl's panties. However, the Sphinxman at this point is a shriveled husk. The body falls forward, and there is a spectral image of the Sphinxman still grasped by the energy tendril.
Damn.
The body falls into the water and basically disintegrates in the water.
Damn.
Like fucking newspaper, just tissue paper. One-ply cheap tissue paper.
Ooh, man, God.
The flames become white with heat. It's painful if you try to look directly at the fires now.
We kind of do.
The claws are now clutching bowls of steam, but the steam is not rising above the top of the claws. It'll rise and kind of circle back down, creating almost domes over the top of the claws.
Take a picture.
All right, so with my bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
With me taking all this in, what I'm really feeling right now is I kind of want to dash up to the platform and see if I can get her off of this platform with my dash movement, because I move 30 feet normally to get into this position. So I wanted to know if I could use the dash as my action to move up there and see if I can interact with her.
So you can use the dash action to try and swim to the platform. That's going to be an athletics check. And then if you're trying to climb the platform, that would be a second athletics check. But basically it costs double movement to move in the water.
Okay.
Without a swim speed.
Okay.
So if your movement speed is 30, you could move 15, which would be enough to get you to the platform.
Okay.
But you wouldn't be able to climb it necessarily.
Okay. Well, then that's what I'm going to do. Well, actually, Quiz is with me. Could I do the Yoshi jump off the cliff, get the extra jump with Quiz?
Okay. In that instance, let me get an athletics check and an acrobatics check.
All right.
Oh, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
All right, athletics. Oh, it's not good.
How?
How is it possible?
Damn!
Hold on. You can save with the acrobatics.
Part of the cards, baby.
Oh.
You can save with the acrobatics.
Wow. Jesus.
Wow.
So, the jumping rules, the distance you jump is an extension of your athletics check. So, I know everyone here has done this, to where you try to do the Yoshi jump, but instead of jumping forward, you jump like straight up. That's what happens.
Wow.
You still end up at the base of the pedestal.
Holy shit.
Quiznos is just paddling beside you now.
Just shaking her head.
Just a look at this thing on her face.
It's just like, what the fuck?
Oh, my stomach hurts.
God, that is wonderful.
Funny. Okay.
That is funny.
Oh my
That
God.
is so funny.
That is great. All right. Swole.
The other thing, I was like, I don't know if I can even hit him if I approach him. So I'm going to move forward. This is still the guy on the left, right? That's the main one. I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to take a swipe at green guy.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can open up my. Okay.
I think that's what it is.
All right. You stab him in his right shoulder.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy's super beefy, dog.
Yeah, surprisingly beefy.
And I'm going to go ahead and swipe him again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a loss.
You stab wide. Still have your bonus action.
Okay. I would like to. Is that my last attack, or can I swipe with my bonus?
Yeah, you can swipe with your bonus.
Okay, one more swipe.
That's up.
Such balls.
All right. So after you stab him in the shoulder, you pull back. You stab at him 2 more times. But to no avail. As you finish the 3rd stab, he fades from view, as do the others. And 2 of them reappear 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
Interesting.
Where's the other guy?
He's no longer there.
We have no idea.
And then
No, sometimes you're hot, sometimes you're not.
Swole, AC 16.
It's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
All right, you take 7 points of damage as 2 darts strike you. One from each of the green-skinned airborne gentlemen.
You said 7.
7, yes.
He has to be almost dead.
Has to.
30.
Oh, man. I can go for the flame guy again. He's at disadvantage, or I can try for one of these guys.
Let's see where the flame since he's at disadvantage.
Yes. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit Flame Dude. I'm going to stick with the mace, though. I still do not trust the Great Club. As soon as this comes up. They're quite ridiculous.
But without the plan, dog, can you imagine if we were just fighting them down there, dog,
Oh,
and the whole thing is just going on?
Not at all.
Now, we had the luck of the Irish, dog. Had that damn heat now, dog.
That was extremely fortunate.
Yes, very much.
That should be honestly. All I want to know what you guys filled with is all the stuff we
Yes.
have that we use them all.
Definitely need to strategize more if we're going to be coming in here and trying to control how shit flows.
All right, that is enough to hit the flame creature.
Excellent. All right, flame creature. Take some.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Yeah, you strike him square. He staggers back. His flame dims noticeably. You now see that he is in fact a humanoid, standing about 5 foot tall, almost dwarven in stature. But he grimaces at you and spits a piece of molten stone.
Oh, you bitch.
Almost like you knocked out a tooth.
That's so uncivilized.
All right. It's his turn. And he rushes at you, trying to give you...
So.
No, he doesn't. He is actually going to embrace the situation. Homeboy's down. Dude's flying away. Fishman's gone. The ritual's gone to shit. Yeah, he's going to disengage.
Disengage, damn you. Not when he disengages.
And he is making a beeline away from you.
Damn it.
The Christies.
All right. So I want to try using my chill touch on these two people here, but can I target them both since they appear to be close to each other with my chill touch?
No. Chill touch, the target is one creature. You don't have anything that lets you twin it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my chill touch then.
Okay. Which one are you targeting?
Oh shoot. That one, yeah.
The one on the right?
Yeah, on the right.
Okay. All right. So I think the 21 it hits. It gets damage. All right.
Okay.
You strike him. Where the claw rakes across his chest, there are black scorches. Those scorches appear simultaneously across the one next to himself.
Okay.
And he drops 5 foot. So now he's only 10 feet near.
He's only what?
He's 10 feet up.
Instead of 15.
Okay.
Okay. Has a minute passed, Beezy?
No.
Okay. So I was gonna
It has been 10 rounds. 10 rounds is a minute.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move towards them. Like,
Okay.
and then my turn.
So you like run up on him. Okay.
Yeah.
You're brave.
Nah, but he has a fear though.
He does.
We're still afraid.
That brings us to Senior Dragmire Jr.
J. Arbor.
Don't forget the aura.
All right, so I'm gonna try to get up there. After my horrible display of athletics, I want to play it safe this time and just do whatever it takes to get up on there without the Ringling Brothers circus tricks.
Okay. So climbing is typically an athletics check.
Oh Lord.
However, if you want to do some Ringling Brothers shit, I will let you do an acrobatics check.
Okay. Well, where is Quiz? Like, is Quiz right by me? Can I jump on her and try to do some acrobatic shit?
If you want to use Quiz as your springboard, you are more than welcome to.
All right, Quiz, I gotta make up for it. Let's go. Yeah.
Good job.
Okay.
All right. Give me a performance check, sir.
Performance.
Make a show out of it. Or don't.
Well, you land on your feet, but you don't stick that bitch.
Damn.
So, you swim is not quite the word I would use. You kind of flounder your way toward Quiz. Quiz actually dives down as she's coming towards you and swims up underneath you. She pushes you into the air. You manage to flip toward the platform, grabbing onto the edge and pulling yourself up onto your feet. Had your performance been anything in double digits, then it would have been much more impressive.
But alas.
But, you know, Heavy lifting by the quiz.
Oh man.
I keep the ratings up.
Nah.
The near fall is.
So, you are now on the platform. Old girl has a nice sheen of sweat on her face and coating her exposed body.
Mm.
Ah, yes.
All right. Well.
Energy is visibly arcing between her fingertips, between her legs, and in between her arm and torso. Also, it's arcing between her nipples.
There you go, dog. You get the 100% pleasure.
No, well, I want to try to grab her as safely as possible.
Oh, why not sit back and enjoy it for at least one turn?
Dog, because, dog. I mean, I already got Anastasia. I'm cheating on Anastasia with Fredonia. And, you know, I can't take this poor white virginal, white clad maiden and destroy her with my filth, dog. I have to just try to respect her so I don't get in trouble with the provost or whoever it was, dog.
Yes.
So, describe to me what you're doing.
I'm trying to pick her up.
All right. Now, she is still 15 feet in the air.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, she is ensconced in a big energy field that's lashing out wildly, but not seeming to touch or make contact with anything. It's just lashing out. Or at least it was lashing out wildly until you presented it with a new target. But yeah, and so yes, now you're on the platform. She's up there again, sweaty, energy arcing, and you are trying to safely retrieve her.
I mean, Mark's got 5'11",
I'm 5'11",
and the whip goes 10 feet.
It does. All right, so so I'm going to try to use the whip to roll it around her waist. The waist area was not arcing with the energy, right?
There was nothing for the waist to arc to.
Okay, so I want to try to use the whip to wrap it around her waist and try to gently pull her out of the energy field, just to see if it works.
All right. Now, I do want to remind you at this point, when I gave you the description of your ornate whip, that that
it was metal.
Yes. There are it's a bar at the top, or at the top of it. It's like studded, or there are metal studs.
Okay.
And then it does have the flanges at the top.
Okay, yeah. That was a good thing that I just remembered. Why I wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right. So
just a reminder that that's what your whip looks like.
All right. So can I do an invest? Have I already done a move? Like can I investigate right now? Or have I already done that for my turn?
You can investigate.
Okay, yeah. I want to see, is there anything like maybe the power's connecting to maybe the platform or the I don't know what it's called, the mantle or the place that the sacrifice is laid. Like, is there any connection between that area that is close to me and her flying in the air? Like is the energy all going to a particular point, or like, does it seem?
So she seems to be the focal point. It looks like the energy. Give me an investigation check. So, as I said, the energy doesn't seem to be striking anything, but you're noticing that as the heat of the flame intensifies, as the steam seems to be more agitated, that her energy field seems to be increasing. And just like how the energy doesn't quite touch her before she absorbs it, you're noticing that it's not just the energy field lashing out. There's also energy arcing in that is kind of emanating from this entire upper area here.
Like the whole platform.
Not just the platform.
Oh, including like the claws, including like the fire.
Right. Like, yeah. Basically everything in that box.
Okay.
And it's all kind of being focused on her right there.
All right. Has Chris made it up to where I'm at yet, or is that going to be by
yes,
by
that's what that acrobatic or that 12 that I rolled a moment ago was for.
Okay.
We hadn't checked any of those books to see if there's a way to dispel this.
We can do it, but we're still in battle.
We are.
So
let me get an insight check real quick, Mike.
Insight.
Yeah.
Good job.
This situation might not be what you originally perceived it to be. She seems to be enjoying this way too much.
No.
I'll say, Doug, you might want to reach up and give it a little.
No, but she's like 10 feet up. Like,
Oh.
I mean.
Oh, that's why you use the whip, Doug.
No, but the whip is the whip is
the S&M. I'm telling you. No.
All right, so I am going to take my turn to I'm going to take my turn to play the banjo in a slinky 70s porn way to see if if it has any effect on her.
Okay. Let me get another performance check.
Yeah.
That is some daytime Emmy level point. Somewhere, a southern belle has lost her patience to that very banjo music. The most sensual banjo music you've ever heard, guys.
That's awesome.
She does notice you now, Ishivu, with your erotic banjo play. She looks happy to see you.
Excellent.
Cool. Oh wait, go ahead.
So can I still talk to her now, or is my turn over since I've played the sensual music?
You can ask a question that you will not get the answer to at this moment, or you can make a declaration.
I'll just make a declaration then.
All right.
I will declare to her that if you think that this power coursing through you is good, if you think that this banjo accentuates your mood, if we get back, I will show you what the heights of ecstasy can bring you. And I continue to play.
That brings us to Swolt.
All right.
He looks very happy to see you.
Well, back down here amongst us mere mortals.
Yeah, yes.
I want to, let's see. I want to fire an arrow at the flame guy.
Okay.
Alright.
That hits.
Very good. Ooh, good job.
All right, you got another arrow in you?
Yes, yes I do. Yes.
Come on, 20.
Ooh.
All right. So, the first one catches him in the, let's call it the right kneecap, as he's trying to run away from you guys. It causes his knee to basically explode outward. He stumbles. As he stumbles, the second arrow you fired catches up to him, lining up perfectly with his the base of his skull, going in the base of his skull and jutting out at the very crown of his cranium. The flame winks out around him, and he is basically a cooled husk now, or a cooling husk. Appears he may be made of bronze.
And do I have a move left with my bonus action?
You certainly do have move and bonus.
Oh, man. If you can bring down this other guy, just 5 more feet.
What's that?
If you can bring down this other guy just 5 more feet, I think we can kill him.
Oh, the second green guy?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know how to get close to this.
Yeah, arrow, right? I mean, how much range does the arrow have?
Between 150 and 600 feet.
All right, I'm going to fire an arrow at the green guy on the right side for my bonus.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. You strike him.
In the face.
The arrow hits him in his groin.
Ooh.
Sniper uppercut.
Balls out.
So they vanish again.
Oh, man.
And one of them reappears.
Oh, this guy is very tough.
And flies. Looks like he's trying to head toward the platform. Let me get perception checks from the 3 people that aren't on the platform.
Perception.
So everybody except except
Perception.
Ethan.
Yo, crazy.
Yeah.
Now we need a perception check, man.
Okay. Swole, you definitely catch it because you catch one of the things for sure. the green skin guy is like openly crying. Like there are tears streaming down his face. And you can see him mouthing like why, as he's kind of fleeing toward the platform. The rest of everyone notices that the energy field that is surrounding the young lady that you came to rescue appears to be building mass. You also see that your compatriots are in fact in danger at this point in time. Pretty man.
All right. Is our green skin goblin guy still 10 feet up in the air?
Yes, he is, and flying toward the platform.
So I'm going to try the Hail Mary.
Well, the great.
1, 2, 3.
Order from you.
I'm going to do 3, and I'm going to fuck this great club. I'm going to throw my great club at this guy.
All right.
So would it just be just like a regular attack?
Yes, it would.
All right. Great club, you have failed me yet again.
So you fucking hammer toss that bitch, spin in a circle, and just let it go. It goes careening off toward this fountain here, or this lane here.
Excellent.
All right. Do you do anything else?
I'm actually going to. Well, am I still at a movement disadvantage with that cold? The blue ball.
No, that was a one-turn thing. Even if they had not missed you, because of the disadvantage that they had.
Yes. All right. Then I will move 1, 2, 3, and I will end my turn.
All right. Grizzlies.
All right. So the flame elemental is he still alive, or is he like still at disengagement?
No, he's dead.
He's dead. Okay. All right. Then I'm going to use my chill touch on the goblin or the green skin dude.
Goblin looking.
Ooh,
All right.
All right, let me get the damage.
All right.
Hey!
What happened?
Anything over a 1.
Way to go, Icristus.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Chris, can you do an Arcana check on this energy field that is growing in mass surrounding the platform and everything? Because it looks pretty serious.
Yeah.
And I'd like to know what's going on before we die.
Sure. Not looking too good.
It looks like there's a ritual that has gone astray, and it appears as if elemental energies are converging.
I feel like we've been through this before.
I'm gonna move close. I'm gonna move over here.
Isabu.
Oh boy.
Oh, you were looking through the books, weren't you?
Me? No.
I thought you were
Nah, I mean, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with my turn. It's getting dangerous. She's about to orgasm. That personal orgasm on.
Now BZ did mention something about the statues in the back and one of them being missing.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any of the statues from earlier?
No, we don't have anything from earlier all that. And we didn't pick up anything recently that had. Although we do have 2 tokens with a pyramid and a sphinx embossed on it, that's not associated with any of the leaders, anything like that. Well, considering what they were, the gold, Naira the gold is still there. Armor the Tyrant is still there. Varus the Strong is there, still there. Oaths the Wise is still there. Angio the Compassionate is still there. And Vi the Detached is still there. So the only one that is not there is Barlow the Angry. And it doesn't seem like there's any rage associated with what's going on right now. But it is getting more and more intense. It is getting more and more out of control. There seems to be up here the huge monuments to them. The 2 outside are gray, and the 2 inside are gold. But then there's a gold piece connecting both of them, and there's 3 regular pieces connecting them. But none of the power is connected to any of those. And Beezy, when I was in that room with Akrizis, and I saw the statues for each of the 7. I had good history and shit. I remembered who they were. I remembered all that stuff. Is Barlow the angry? Is his face on the platform that I'm on? Like, do I recognize that? Is his face on there or anything like that?
On the platform?
The platform that I'm on that has old girl up in the air.
Right. No, not on the platform. However, her face.
Okay. Let me think. What did I lay at the feet of him? I laid the tapestry at his feet. So, if I recognize his face as being the one who is, because right now what I'm assuming is that the god himself is consuming this, like in the original Megaten, like not Shin Megami Tensei, but Megami Tensei, the actual novel. What they did is they used a computer program to summon Loki. And what Loki did is he would take women who were connected to the computer and he would essentially fuck them on the digital plane. So I'm thinking that right now, the angry founder right now, is being offered this girl to be fucked or whatever. But there's something that happened to where it got messed up, and I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, but it might be that that maybe Barto has become physical, or instead of them fucking in a digital thing, maybe right now because something went wrong, Barto is being summoned to the physical realm, or at least I'm seeing his face. But I'm too far away to talk to y'all or whatever. I don't know.
Is it noisy in the room? If it is noisy, then we won't be able to hear you.
are the sounds of combat that have been echoing in the hallway. In addition, the energy itself is creating an audible, crackling, audible like whine almost.
Okay, well then I will make another declaration to her, and I will say that the one you're with, who's making you feel displeasure, is only it's only ephemeral. Come with me to feel this pleasure all the time, and just see what she says to that.
So she looks at you, and it's almost like she looks through you.
That good dick.
And then you feel the energy around you.
Ooh, okay.
You almost feel a pressure from head to foot.
Mm-hmm.
It's at that point that you realize that you're about an inch off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear a voice. Welcome. Thank you so much.
What's that? Thank you, welcome. What?
Thank you so much.
Is that a voice only Isabel can hear?
No one else that. Oh, other than Swole, who is catatonic.
Gay sex.
Wait, what'd you say?
Nothing.
All right. Well, sometimes you gotta take one for the team. I relax my body and I let it happen.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. So you don't say anything. You just relax and give in to the pressure.
Decisions.
No, for real, man.
Okay.
I say, why have me when I can give you something that you really, I can give you something better. Let me have this girl, and I will bring you back another one. And I relax and ready myself just in case he has changed his interest and he wishes to have a taste of the fair sex. Or the non-fair sex or whatever.
You misunderstand, boy. I thank you for allowing me to inhabit the girl. The power I have now will allow me full control of the elements. You have succeeded in breaking the world. You fools will be branded as those who broke the elements. With that, each of you feels an intense heat, searing pain over your left pectoral. Later, you'll see one of the elemental emblems have been emblazoned upon your chest.
Oh Lord.
Mike, you got 3 squiggly lines. Henry, you got a triangle. Swole, you got a Huron. And a Christie's has a flame.
A what?
Flame.
Like a heron? Maybe that's a bird?
Yeah.
What is it? Can you? I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a flame is?
A flame. Okay, I heard slain. Okay, got you. All right.
Now go forth, herald my arrival. Warn the fools who will try and stop me. But know the elements cannot be unbroken. And I will be the master in the dark. I will unleash my anger upon this world. Thank you so much. And with that, the energy kind of flickers out. And you guys are left in a dimly lit room. The braziers have turned back to normal flames. The water is crystal clear.
Wow.
The bodies of the 3 individuals are still there. But other than that, the room is quiet and nondescript.
Did he take the girl with him?
He is the girl now.
Fuck.
Oh, the girl is possessed.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Be nice.
So it's just like goddamn Phoenix. What can I do?
So, Isabel, are you with the girl right now?
I'm not with the girl.
There is no girl right now. Right now, it's the 4 of you, Quiznos, and 3 corpses.
Well, there we go. I guess, should we go ahead and pillage these bodies?
Yes, we should.
So where did the
Each
girl
of them
go?
has one of the Sphinxmen medallions.
You said each one of you're saying that's the loot, or you're saying that we now have
Yeah.
one? Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying that that each of them have one of them on them. In addition, the goblin has 4 scrolls. They are spell scrolls. There is a ring which has the Sphinxman emblem on it. The fire guy, again, his corpse appears to be made of brass.
A what?
So I don't know what you guys want to do with that.
Okay.
Ooh. I was like, can I try and knock off one? Well, he spit his tooth out. Was his tooth made of bronze as well?
Yeah.
Definitely want to pick up that tooth.
All right, so you pick up the tooth that you knocked out.
I kind of want to take one of his legs.
Okay.
Wait, is this group, or you're just putting it on your character sheet?
I'll put it on my character sheet.
Okay.
BZ, how bad was that knee destroyed?
It was blown out pretty good. If you work the leg back and forth, you can separate it from the knee down. You can harvest that calf and foot.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take that leg and a tooth.
All right. Well, the tooth itself is basically molten slag now. It melted a bit as it separated from him.
Yes.
But you do have a nice little brass slag in the leg.
And is he anatomically correct?
He is anatomically correct. However, he does not have genitalia.
Figured the dwarf testicles would have gone at a high price on the black market.
Again, this is more like a shell or a husk than it is a body.
Gotcha. All right, I'll be satisfied with the leg.
All right. But yes, to answer Christy's question, the girl vanished in a flash of light along with the energy.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, we're still stuck in this dungeon, y'all.
Yeah.
You guys want to hop in the pool and take a little swim?
No, I got to get back to the Fredonia, man.
Actually,
oh man, you're fucking
yeah,
right, man.
We should probably slink our way out of here. Beezy, can I go ahead and clean off some of this Sphinx shit off of my armor in the water?
Yeah, you can fully cleanse yourself if you want to, man.
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
The waters of Lake Minnetonka.
God damn it, Mike, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, man.
So yes. All right. So that does bring us to the end of this this chapter of the adventure.
Oh, that's cool. It's very open-ended.
Nice. It definitely escalates going forward.
So yes, the big bad is in the world. You'll find out what the elements being broken means when you talk to the authority figures and let them know what the fuck happened down here.
Oh shit! So does everybody up top? Have they been feeling any of the stuff going on below?
I guess you'll figure that out when you get up there.
Oh lordy!
So I mean, we can do this cutscene style, or how do you guys want to do it?
I feel like the cutscene would be entertaining. Just like a bunch of dudes walking out with some stolen shit.
All right. So you guys have your loot haul. You basically end up backtracking your way out. You come out of the tunnel. You come up out of the entrance back into the main floor of the party where the Chimera corpse still is. All of the people that were chained to the wall are now dead.
Oh no! Even the Onyx elf.
On the way back up, can we please check that pool of non-water that I actually know is still poisoned? Fuck, it's still poisoned. Fuck it.
Not the Onyx elf.
Yeah, that'll be for the Sphinxmen to find later.
Yes. So, you guys come out. There is still music playing. But it's quiet. More quiet than it should be. As you come back into where the dance floor was, there are just bodies everywhere. All of the people that were here appear to have had their life essence drained.
Ooh.
They're basically shriveled, mummified husks.
Well, they know how to be a rush
Hmm.
No, we don't know.
As
Did
you come out,
Sweet Fredonia die as well?
unfortunately, she and her friends, you find their bodies by the bar as you're carefully making your way across the dance floor. There is, unfortunately, blood on the dance floor.
Damn. Can I do a titty grab on Brunhilde on the way past?
Yes, you can get a titty grab. It is hard and not enjoyable.
And not enjoyable. Oh, I hate them to break, son. Oh, man.
As you come out of the building, you see several of the Sphinxmen's guards are also dead.
Wait, how'd they all die?
No thanks to us, I'm pretty sure.
We didn't do anything.
Are you fucking serious?
We were just... we were in a whole different part of the spot.
There's 0% of this was not caused by us. We caused 100% of this.
I mean, I just feel like we were not doing... The things we were doing it in another space.
No, we were doing it below the dance floor. Literally, we could hear the dance floor from where we were.
Okay.
Like, there's no percent of this we're not culpable for. All their blood is on our hands.
All right.
All right. So yes, it's at that moment that you see the elite guard begin to approach the Sphinxmen.
Oh my god.
They are led by Captain Gillum.
Oh my lord.
What's happening?
Dog, you have the spirit, dog. You might need to do some driving, dog. You got this situation, dog.
I don't have a convention advantage, so.
Smoke bomb.
Solar flare.
Oh my god.
Captain Gillum is flanked by Dean Eddington, who you all recognize from earlier in the evening.
Yes.
And there are about 7 of the guard. They approach you guys, and they want to know what happened.
Ooh. Mike Scott, you want to you want to tag team this one?
I'll start it off. I'll be like, what had happened was we went down there to go find Julia for no reason. I mean, I was just looking for Julia. I mean, there wasn't any reason, but we went down there looking for Julia. And then when we went down there, you know, we were going in there, we were fighting, and then there were doors, and we went inside the door, and there were riddles, and then, you know, we were fighting in the Minotaur, and it was just like this, and then there was water, and then, you know, there was a cave, yada, 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 and then I saw Julia. I mean, Julia was there. She was, like, right there in front of my face. And then she disappeared into this white light arcing thing. It's like, well, and then she's gone. You know, so I don't know where Julia is, but I'm gonna go and find her. I promise you, Dean, I'm gonna go and find her. But she's not. I saw her. She was just right, and then I saw her, and then she was gone. So and then if you just give me a little bit more time, I'm gonna go and find Julia. I promise. I promise.
Hey, but for real though, it's hell of a lot of dead bodies in there that y'all probably should go ahead and clean up. Like, it was some real crazy shit happening in there, man. They trying to shoot us. They throwing magic at us, man. People trying to fight us and shit. It's a fucking Sphinx down in that basement, yo.
Yo, it's true.
Man, they got wild animals down there, man.
It's true,
Look,
man.
we were just trying to save our hides and get out of here alive.
We is still alive. We did heal a prolapse.
The only one we could save was the Sphinx.
That's the only way.
So, it's at this point that you learn that the Sphinx is actually one of the instructors here.
Oh, shit.
She actually is attached to the library and helps maintain some of the archives here at Palace.
Oh.
You know what? Let me go ahead and throw this out here just in case it'll help. Oh, wrong one. There we go. See if I can get buddy and soften these guys up so we don't get in too much trouble.
So much wrestling, dog.
Right. So they are going to ask that you guys come with them while they sort all of this out. It's at this point that one of the guards basically breaks out in a sprint back toward the administrative building. You're assuming in order to get some dispatch done.
Oh, Lord.
So, are you guys going to accompany them, or are you going to resist?
I mean, personally,
they're not. They don't appear to be hostile, but they're working under the assumption that you're going to cooperate.
I'm going to cooperate.
Yeah.
I'm going to cooperate with them.
I guess, yeah, we'll cooperate since we now have a big bad that they're probably going to be more worried about than us.
Yes. So, you guys are brought forth before the Chancellor, who is in his finest of robes, decked out all of his jewelry with his crown. Looks like he has been whisked away from quite the important game.
Okay.
He is flanked by his two most senior advisors, along with at least 3 of the deans. And he then tells you the importance of tonight's ritual. The Sphinxmen basically guard the spirit of one of their founders, who wanted to conquer the world by breaking the elements. By breaking the elements, he would sever the elemental connection between this world and the elemental plane, thus ruining the world. He alone would possess the power to access the elements. It would also give him control over the 4 elemental types, great beasts who embody the elements here on the world. The ritual to
contain Walrus the Angry requires that a multitude sacrifice their virginity, thus denying Walrus a suitable host. That's usually why there's a bacchanal at the Sphinxmen compound before the ritual. This year, the Chancellor's daughter has been selected as the one virgin to be sacrificed to culminate the ritual. She was to give her virginity to the head Sphinxman, who would then sacrifice himself, thus ensuring Walrus remain at bay for another 1,000 years. But that ritual was denied its normal guardians by the disruption that we're assuming now was caused by disciples of Walrus. And we're not sure whether you four are simply fools who have accomplished what the cult of Walrus has not been able to accomplish for millennia, or whether you are in fact agents of this cult. So, what say you?
My bad.
Wah, wah, wah.
I would say, well, I understand what we have done. We were only trying to help. But, this wrong that we have done must be righted. And I will not rest until we have righted this wrong that we have brought upon this world.
So I guess we're fixing this shit.
We're finna fix this shit.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, you're each advised that you've been branded. It appears one of the viziers scanned you guys magically. Those mark you as disciples of that element. So, Isabu is now considered a disciple of water. Wool is a disciple of air. Purdy is a disciple of earth. And Christie's is a disciple of fire. What that means is you're touched by the element.
That's pretty cool.
Get, some abilities that are tied to this. I will have this for you the next time that we play.
Yes.
But there will be a tangible game element to these.
All right, I don't. What was everybody? What was? I know I was water. What was air? What was Chrissy?
Chrissy's was fire and earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes.
That's pretty cool.
But yes, well, Mission Impossible style, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to repair the broken elements and to deny Walrus access to the elemental powers.
I feel like we kind of have a metaphorical gun at our head, so we don't really have a choice in the matter.
All right.
Right.
Well, so in order to accomplish this goal, you will have to confront the four great beasts. which means that you will have to venture out into the elemental kingdoms, find the beasts, and we're not quite sure.
Oh,
We don't know if you have to kill them or charm them or get their blessing. There may be some research that needs to be done on that end.
I'm gonna say, is there any information in our library that we can go and look up?
Oh, there certainly is. If you'd like to partake in the research, I'm certain that the seer here, and he gestures to his left, will make sure that you get access to all of the research that we are going to be undertaking.
Yes. Lord. Well, and Christus, since you're our most intelligent person, looks like we're going to be doing some reading.
Yeah. I guess, I can spend some time in the library during your off time. I like some company, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to take a while, so I'll probably join you.
Basically, you guys are going to get 1 week of downtime.
Okay.
Oh, my spell slots. Yes.
At that point, basically at the end of the week, you guys will meet with the Chancellor again. He will then basically get you guys passage wherever it is that you're going. And you'll be off.
Yes. Well, that starts our adventure.
It's only beginning.
Oh, man.
That's cool.
So, a little bit of a twist on the Final Fantasy, but the end of result is the same.
Yes. Definitely on point.
Good job.
No, what?
You were fantastic.
So, where are we going first, guys?
So, if I remember correctly, I think the first thing we will need to do is secure a vehicle. If I remember correctly, in the Final Fantasy storyline, they had to get some kind of like ship or something to actually get out of the main area.
Yes. So, thus, depending on which elemental beast you're trying to pursue first, that will necessitate the type of vehicle you need to secure.
Yes. Well, what say y'all?
I'll say this start with me.
All right, so I guess we will start with the water elemental going forward.
All right. So you will need at least a boat to get to the islands that comprise the Water Kingdom.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh, Swole, Izabu. Well, if y'all have any connections on water vehicles, you get the Como boat.
I don't know if I have any connections per se.
Seems like y'all have an assignment for next week then.
All right.
For sure.
All right. So water adventures first. Should be fun.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, get
And
some
who's
fresh
wearing
air.
heavy armor?
I have the heavy armor.
Okay. You know that shit sinks, right?
I'm starting to think I should probably switch up.
Could be real interesting. You guys still have your loot, despite the fact that you did some really rotten shit and came upon them in an unlawful manner.
Look.
It is the adventurer's code. Finders, looters, or finders, keepers, looters. Finders, winners, looters, keepers. That's it.
I mean, honestly, if our pockets were bigger, all the people in the party would have got pilfered.
The way it goes. So, anything that was described as ornate is magical.
Okay.
Okay.
That explains your whip, is it?
Yeah.
We definitely need to go through that stuff. See if we can do some upgrades to our shit.
In addition, story-wise, you are all now 6th level.
Hey.
We're all now 6 levels? Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Whoa.
That presents a bigger power jump for some of you than others, but it does equal the playing field for the party, which makes balancing these monster fights a little bit easier.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's wild. Okay.
No, we might as well do that tonight.
I just doubled my freaking rank. That's crazy.
You did. Congratulations.
I can raise the dead now. Officially. That'd be exciting.
So yes. But we will pick up next week with you guys meeting with the Chancellor before departing for the Water Kingdom in search of the Great Water Beast.
Sounds like a plan. I'm looking forward to it.
So how do we handle like selling the shit and like going to the market to pick up like items and stuff like that? Like, is that something we're gonna do next week, or is that something we put in the notes? Or
we can role play that, or we can handle it via downtime. We do it via downtime. Basically, you guys put in the forum what you don't want to keep, and then I can, give you just a list price for it.
all right. If we role play next time, or we role play right now?
We'll be role playing next time.
Yeah,
all right.
Definitely safe for next time.
So what are we gonna do? We gonna role play it, or are we gonna just put it in notes?
Yeah, the role play might be fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Bees. Let's role play next time.
All right, fantastic. So what we'll do then next time is, next time will be that downtime episode, where we'll do some information gathering, we'll do some info dump, we'll do some item upgrade and exchanges, stuff like that.
Yes.
And then give you guys a little bit more information before you head out into the Water Kingdom.
All right.
And what it will mean for the Water Disciple as you guys head to the Water Kingdom.
Yes. That sounds wonderful. I mean, it sounds terrifying, though, but you got to keep the strong face.
Oh, yes. But yes. So, questions, comments, concerns?
No, this is fantastic.
I'm pretty happy with the element that I got. Not gonna lie. I always thought I did resonate with fire.
Yes. It's definitely going much better than I had expected, though. I figure all of us would have been party wiped first time through.
Ah, yes. Well, I am a benevolent God, and have not let you guys die.
It's good.
It is much more fun when you guys live than a total party play.
Yes. And we will continue to try and entertain you going forward.
Hey man, it's a very entertaining group. You guys always do the unexpected. I want to encourage you to continue to let the Christies in on all of the diplomatic shit. There have been so many times when you guys were gonna talk your way out of shit, and Christies opens his mouth. And it's just like, there it is. There it is. Let's go.
Right. Everybody just the straight look of disbelief. Every time.
That's hilarious. That's great, dog. That's excellent. I mean, once again, you couldn't even write this. Like, if you were trying to write a story like this, you couldn't even write a story like this.
Exactly.
This is fantastic.
It's quite funny.
All right. So, I figure the water adventure or the water world adventure is going to take place in 2 parts. There'll be a sea and island portion, and then there will be a submerged portion.
Yes.
So, there are some things about underwater combat that we will have to talk about.
Yes.
Fire spells are not as effective.
That makes sense.
They either don't work, do half damage. None of them produce an actual flame effect. It's often expressed as like steam. So fire will be less effective. Obtaining a swim speed, as we talked about earlier, may be something some people want to look at, whether it's via a spell or some magical item that you guys will be in search of. But gaining a way to breathe underwater or a way to gain a swimming speed may be beneficial to you guys.
Yes.
Okay.
So we definitely have some research we need to do.
But basically, bludgeoning and slashing damage do half damage underwater.
Fuck.
Again, if you don't have a swim speed, you attack at disadvantage when underwater. So traditional bows are completely ineffective underwater, although crossbows work.
Man,
All right.
definitely have a lot of planning to do.
I mean, it worked so well this time, bro.
Yes. Oh man.
But yeah, so everybody's 6th level. Bard at 6th level. Interesting stuff. You'll have access to 3rd level spells now.
Yes.
That's a definite boost in your guys' support power.
Oh man.
Right.
In addition, Swole will now have access to 2nd level spells. And of course, I expect the Christies to have a zombie or a skeleton very, very soon.
True.
As long as not Diablo.
No Diablo skeletons.
Yeah. So I get to choose between the skeleton and the zombie, right? Or a zombie.
Well, you need some onyx and you need a corpse. But yes, when you cast the spell, you can either turn the corpse into a zombie or into a skeleton.
Okay.
I mean, we left a lot of corpses in that Sphinx house.
Right. You just said I need an onyx? Like an item?
Didn't we pick up those onyx statues?
Yeah, but once again, I haven't decided whether I'm going to sell them or not.
Good.
On course, unless he wants a barter. Ooh. And then we can talk about it.
Well, Christie's, looks like you have some charisma checks to do with Isabu.
Why?
Because he has the onyx statues that you would need to raise the dead.
Oh. Well, never mind. Huh. Apparently, in this edition, there is not a onyx material component required for animate dead.
Shit.
That's cool.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason you guys had the onyx statuettes in the loot.
Oh, okay.
But
Ooh.
I guess you guys just got some onyx statuettes now. That's what's up.
I put them in the house.
So yeah, you can summon either, or you can turn it into a skeleton or a zombie.
Gotcha.
The defeat.
But
No, what defeat?
I mean, we didn't
dog.
technically lose.
Nah.
I'd say old girl just got the business.
Yeah, she got the business. No, we didn't lose, dog. All right, you're right. Nah, listen. You know who lost? The giant with the two clubs. That nigga lost, dog. You know who lost, dog? The fucking damn green man who got the sniper's kill with the slow down arrow going right through both his balls, dog.
Ooh, man.
That nigga got defeated, dog. When did I get defeated?
No, there's levels over this, dog. But I will have to say, since we're walking away, I guess we did not lose.
Say that. We're all standing on our feet, so we're fine.
What would you have liked to see go differently, dog?
You know, I am thinking about it right now. Have a whole new positive outlook because you guys just convinced me.
I really love it, dog. Charisma check, dog.
Casting type 1 edition corpse. Zombie skeleton. Alright.
Oh, come on, dog. What did you start now, dog?
I told you. You convinced me, bro.
Whenever you create an undead, you can make it better.
No, what? What
Oh, actually.
dog, the brand on your chest is not a mark of loss, dog.
No, what are you trying to convince me of? I just said I agree with the
BZ, I have a question about raising the undead. So if I were to raise an undead, say a zombie, what would be its base HP?
The base HP, if you look in the compendium, you search zombie, it will give you the
Okay.
What?
Okay, so I'm guessing it's the same thing. With the skeleton, I just have to look up skeleton. Base HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll give you the base HP. So for the zombie, the base HP is 22.
Okay. Pretty good.
We killed a lot of people.
Pretty good.
Oh man, I never got a chance to get at that mermaid start.
I mean, I don't think it would have been too good after the fact, because that titty was not great.
Damn it. Not great fit.
Monsters Manual.
So, ooh.
Aha.
Wait.
No. Hey, BZ.
Oh, I see.
Yo.
Oh my god.
So, about Leon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about Leon.
Oh.
can make another character.
There
Oh,
it
shit.
is.
So yeah, dog, we won.
I was gonna say I think today was a great day.
Of course you would say that.
It was 100%
Just saying.
successful.
Oh my god.
So who's gonna break the news?
There's no news to break, dog.
I was gonna say, who are we breaking it to?
Damn.
That's pretty cool.
No news to break, bro.
I guess.
Ogre
so.
zombie.
Oh,
Like
Ogre.
I said, what had happened was
what
we
had
just
happened?
went down there and some shit happened. You want to get upstairs?
BZ, did you say that I can make an ogre zombie?
No, I did not.
You did not. No ogres on this.
At no point was that mentioned.
Alright. Cool.
Good try though.
I mean, hey, it's a valiant effort, man. It's a valiant effort.
Alright.
Oh, man. Let's go with this game.
Do we want
Oh.
to? Anything else you want to ask, Peasy?
Nah.
I think that's
Easy. Every time we level up, we have the option to choose one spell. We used to have.
Yes. As a bard, you have spells known. So basically, you can replace a spell that you have known when you level up.
What's up?
just fighting a minute.
So you have extra attack now. Nice.
Oh shit, that is hilarious, bro.
This is really hilarious, man.
You have 9 spells that you have known.
You got 9 spells now?
Yeah.
At least 1, 2, 3. At least 3 of them, or at least 2 of them are 3rd level. You can have up to 3 of them be 3rd level. And then that gives you 3 2nd level and 3 1st level if you want to do it that way.
Damn.
Or, any combination thereof, not to exceed 3 3rd levels or 4 2nd levels. Or actually, you could exceed 4 2nd. Conceivably, you could have all 2nd levels.
Okay.
But then you'd have 1st level spell slots. Obviously, take a look at the spells available to you. Which I will say, that was a great use of heat metal. I was not aware that was one of your spells. And I did not think you would use it in the way you did. So, bravo, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, but you do have some excellent options for spells at the 3rd level.
Oh shit! Did I pick up my Great Club before we left? Because I would be fine if I didn't.
You did not. I assumed you were just throwing it away.
I mean, it's failed me so many times.
They were destroying the shit.
I didn't think about that. I mean, we did pilfer Man Bear Pig, but we didn't get his clubs. But he had great clubs too, so it would have been the same.
Well, you shattered his great club, remember?
Oh shit, that's right.
He tried to block your guiding bolt that you had advantage on.
Ooh.
So.
Oh well, Man Bear Pig.
Yes. R.I.P. Man Bear Pig, who was the Earth disciple.
That makes a lot of
Yes.
sense.
The four people that were there were the disciples before you guys. So you killed 3 of the former disciples.
Fascinating.
The 4th one died when you guys became the new disciples.
Ah, yes. So we are cold-blooded murderers.
Oh, you know how it goes. There is a reason that some adventurers in this game are described as murder hobos. So, yeah.
Oh man. Part of me feels like we should feel bad, but man, I really don't.
All right. Well, Henry, you get a nice boost to your healing.
Oh yes, I see that if I start healing other people, I can heal myself.
Yes. Plus, you get to use your channel divinity twice per short rest.
Oh, I'm already looking forward to killing all of the Christus zombies.
Ah, yes, you definitely have that going for you. A Christus.
Yeah.
You're a 6th level wizard. It's called a necromancer. You get animate dead added to your spell book.
Right. Yep.
Oh, and you get to do 2 creatures per cast. Interesting.
2 creatures per cast.
Yeah.
Okay. So I could have 2 zombies.
Yeah, when you cast Animate Dead, you can target 2 separate corpses and animate them.
Nice. Okay.
So
That will come in handy.
So am I to assume that at the end of this week you're just going to have 4 undead creatures that you just keep, that you basically dedicate one of your 3rd level spells to keeping around?
Yes. I guess I could do that, but so is it safe to assume that once I create an undead, they're just gonna stand by me for like ever?
Until they die, or you dismiss them, or you don't cast Animate Dead on them to maintain control of them. If you don't cast Animate Dead on them, every 24 hours to maintain control, they become uncontrolled undead, who are heinous creatures who seek the life essence of the living in revenge for them no longer being alive.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay. So I'll just have to keep in control of them every 24 hours. That doesn't sound too bad.
Casting Animate Dead allows you to maintain control of 4 creatures, or 4, undead
at a time.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So each casting gives you 4 creatures.
4. Cool. Okay. I will keep that in mind.
So, yeah. So you create 2 per casting, and you can maintain control of 4 per casting. So again, if you would like to dedicate one of your 3rd level spell slots to maintaining 4 creatures, we can, make that happen. Just let me know
Whether you want 2 skeletons and 2 zombies, or 4 skeletons and 4 zombies, or 4 zombies.
Right, I see. So, are you giving me corpses to reanimate?
I'm saying that you will be able to find 4 corpses in your downtime that you can use as your creatures.
Gotcha. Okay. That'd be cool. All right. Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay. What split would you want?
I think I would want. So I'm reading their description right now, and skeletons, from what I can tell, they can wear armor, load fire catapults, and do a lot of combat work. Oh, well, zombies they can't do combat work, but they just go and just to do melee attacks. Is that right?
Zombies are meat shields. Like, they're big, lumbering meat sacks that can do some damage depending on the enemy. But basically, yeah, they're just out there trying to...
Okay. Right, to impede your enemy. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I would prefer to have 3 skeletons and 1 zombie.
3 skeletons and 1 zombie.
Yeah, I think. Okay. Right now, that's what I feel would be good.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't change. But yeah, I think it should be good to be honest.
Okay. So at this level, at 6th level, you're going to increase your speed by 5 feet.
Hey.
You're also going to gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh, nice.
Where would I put that information? Did I put that in my bio?
You look at your character sheet, like on the very first page.
On core?
Yeah, on core. Is it on core? So yeah, where it says speed, you'd increase that by 30 feet, or by 5 feet. Okay. And then, you can add it under other proficiencies. Just one of each. Just do an other, and then swim, and then other, and then climb, just to remind us of it. You would add, and then type go other.
Bees, I got a question.
Yo.
So, Sacred Flame, the cantrip says that the spell is a flame-like radiance, so it's not actual fire, right? Because it gives like radiant damage.
Right.
Okay. All right. So that shouldn't be affected underwater, right?
No. You know, picking up Sacred Flame there.
Yeah, I'm switching that out, and taking mending out, putting Sacred Flame in.
Okay. Gives you the fat cantrip. It's not a bad idea.
It just seems so naked. I have, no spells to do anything, and all
Right.
my attacks are up
Well,
close.
I don't know, man. Your third level spells are kind of nice, man. And there's always that spiritual weapon.
Oh, I always love my hammer of God coming down and smacking the shit out of people.
Gotta love it, man. All right, fellas. I'm about to hop off of here, man. Had fun tonight. Hope everybody enjoyed the first part here, and look forward to moving forward.
All right,
For
Joe.
sure.
All right, man.